Hello, how's it going? It's Chill Saturday, woo! We're gonna be doing some fruity shit in space. We're probably gonna get impregnated by a xenomorph today. Yeah! Anyway. How's it going? Yeah, it's gonna be chill day, actually. I barely slept. Dude, I ended up sleeping like very late. And I realized how screwed up my sleep schedule is at this point. Because it's like, I'm chilling at the middle of the night and it's like, oh, this is perfect, actually. I wish that I could sleep earlier, but this is perfect. And it's like, I didn't sleep as much as any other day, but it was like, oh, dude, it was like, I was like way too chill on the middle of the night. And honestly, if I could, I would definitely just be like a nocturnal creature altogether. Like, actually, I love the night. Nobody's awake. Everybody's sleeping. I'm just whatever, dude. There's no annoying sunlight. There's no annoying anything. Like, it would be perfect, actually. Oh crap. Okay, let's see. Cool. So yeah, today I'm gonna continue from my save. I actually like played a little bit yesterday because I was like, since I have settlement now, so it's kind of like right now I'm playing SimCity at the moment, and I'm like building as much bullcrap as possible, which means that it just is time investment in some way or the other, basically. Here we go. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, I did some renovations off stream a little bit. Yeah, moved a little bit of like the space over here to up here. Yeah, I moved the refiner over here. And yeah, we have like a square space over here with our portal, and apparently I googled it, and apparently in order for you to like get recharge health and energy or whatever for the hazard protection, like you need literally to put like one of these rooms in order for it to get power. Otherwise a normal wall won't even work, which by the way, that's kind of like really dumb altogether. I mean, I get it, but at the same time it's kind of like stupid. So it's like, yeah, sure, I guess that's kind of how it works. So yeah, we got a bunch of batteries. We got the generators, we got the harvesters. Everything's kind of cool. Yeah, everything is kind of chilling at the moment. So, okay, before I continue, let me check on my settlements real quick, which I forgot, actually. I forgot to check right now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we have more storage space over there, so that's something. Let's go to my favorites. Okay, there we go. Oh crap. Okay. And yeah, this morning I checked on the building and it has to be complete at this point. Where the shit? Where did I put it? Where did I build it? I think it's this one. Yeah, has to be this one. Reopen building. Okay. Okay, we reopened it. Cool. So now it has 42 something of productivity. Cool. So hopefully this helps out in not piling up on debt, because apparently that's kind of like a big thing at the moment. Okay. I should upgrade this thing though. Where is the thing? Okay. A welding soap. How do I make welding soap even? Lubricant. Okay, it's a recipe that I have not learned yet. Great. So yeah, been upgrading like a couple of these farms altogether. And let's check out the production yield. BU6 citizen request, okay. A group of adventurous citizens wish to leave the settlement. With Pioneer Ambakshioza as their leader, they wish to survey the plan for valuable resources. They hope their charts will form the basis for many future expeditions, each of which will bring glory and riches to the settlement. Authorize it. Okay, cool. We have authorized the expedition. Sure. I mean, my debt is stacking up a little bit. Yeah, okay. So at the moment, the productivity is at 300, and the maintenance cost is a little bit above it, which it's not great, honestly. Not really that great, but we're like breaking even. We're not as in debt as it used to be, basically. So that's something. So okay, so now I have a secondary objective, which is what's it called? Okay, there we go. Which is basically learn what the hell a soap even does, actually, which is kind of funny. I was like, yeah, my farms are all B rank at the moment, which is pretty nice. I do think so. I do think that it is pretty nice. Okay, let me. Yeah, the portable refiner. I don't really need that anymore, I think. But yeah, okay. What do we do? Okay. We'll refill that. Cool. So yeah, we seem to be upgrading constantly, and eventually we'll get what we'll break even with this settlement's like production and everything, hopefully, and we'll start producing some money eventually. And yeah, we completed like a bunch of missions as well. So now the Apollo mission, we're getting communications out of it. How's the base? Make sure you hire a few staff with it. What are units for it to not assert dominance over your fellow life forms, but onto more important things? If you're going to work with me, your equipment needs to be in good condition. We can't have you dying out there. Not yet, at least. What does that mean? What do you mean that not yet, okay? Are you trying to kill me at some point, Apollo? God damn it. You can find nanite clusters scattered in abandoned buildings and other damaged machines. Ironic, really, the same structures that Sentinels destroyed will lead to their deaths. Create these nanite clusters with merchants and space stations to get the technology you need. Oh, and one last thing. Take this personal force field blueprint. You're going to need it. Consider it a gift, my little investment to our partnership. Okay, personal force field. I already have a personal force field, I'm pretty sure. I don't. Never mind. Okay, I guess I don't. Wait, I'm pretty sure that I did at some point. Okay, let's recharge that toxicity shield. Okay, cool. So yeah, seems like we can keep growing at the moment. Custom machine, connect nanites to buy technology upgrades. Nanite clusters are found wherever there's old scrap or technology to be salvaged. On space stations. Okay, sure. The Atlas Path. The Viking. So yeah, we upgraded like a bunch of stuff at the moment. Okay, let's see. What's this thing? Unknown planet. What does this do? Copper, paraffinium, and sodium. That's kind of like not really interesting, actually. Yeah, in this system, I seem to be like finding like a lot of like stuff. Wait, this one has frost crystal. I think I need frost crystal for something. I'm almost certain about it. I'm almost certain that I need it. Not entirely sure for what, but I remember that I did need it at some point. Okay, here's the thing. Also, I need my fleet. New archives decrypted. Okay. Okay. Your capital ship. Okay, can I land here? Jeez. Okay. It still bothers me that I go through everything. But yeah, apparently I also realized that I'm a capital ship. That's where all the ships that I've gathered are put, basically. So... wait. This is not my ship. Trade discussion begins now. The crap is this? I have exactly like a ship that looks exactly like this. Pretty sure. Okay, what about this? Okay, yeah, and then there's your ships can be in here, which is kind of nice, I guess. But okay. Okay, leave. There we go. Base upgrades, customize appearance. Not this. Brighter warp map. Okay. Okay. I feel like I do need to get into another system or something, kind of to explore a little bit. What are we? What is this thing like leading me towards? Like over there? Down there? What is this even? Okay, whatever. Okay, so I have first before I do anything weird. I need to deliver something to my exocraft builder. I invite you, traveler, to see the worlds of Nal himself, Gra. With the discovery, you have vindicated the actions of 1,000 martyrs, traveler. You deserve your reward. You deserve the Colossus, the largest exocraft in my arsenal. Use it and strike terror upon my enemies. Okay. The monolith I discovered proves that his history is a lie. Nal was honored with a vision whilst Herrick had been met with only silence, and their jealousy Hark murdered Nal. Yet I am left with questions. I am left thinking of the creature I felt watching me. I'm left with dread. The technician offers me the Colossus GeoBay schematic. Okay. The Colossus large exocraft. Okay. I have transmitted Nal's testament to my brethren, traveler. What you have learned this day will spread amongst the Vy'keen. It will change our people for the better. Brah. And if violence is required for change, so be it. Okay. As for you, you are not as pathetic as I once believed. You are no longer interloper. You are one of us. Now until the end of time itself, enthroned with the glory of the Colossus. The technician waits anxiously to see my Colossus exocrafting in its full glory. I watch as they begin to forge an upgrade from an exocraft mining laser. Okay. Okay, now we can build a... Wait. What? Okay. Thank them. Do not think, it's an honor to serve as your side. Okay. Okay, so I guess at this point we can build. Is this my ship or is it not? Holland of the Void. Look, these ships are kind of interesting, actually. That you can trade in with like a bunch of like people that are running around here. I mean, mostly NPCs, but you get what I mean, basically. Okay. Why are the trees like right here? And yeah, apparently like these trees like grow really quickly, actually. Like even on top of structures, which is kind of annoying, actually. But yeah, I ended up remaking the platform over here. I ended up, yeah, what the shit? Oh, fuck. Okay. So yeah, we have our exocraft and our hovercraft over here, which are nice, I guess. In their own regard, they're kind of nice. Okay, let's build. Okay, the Colossus, I'm gonna have to make like another platform for this. For sure, I think. I think I need some, what's it called? Some cobalt for the ionized batteries. Also, I expanded the staircase by 2 because like my vehicles were, oh, hello. What is this? Okay, random ship. Random ship. Okay. Offer to trade. Sell. Okay, not a lot of things that they can offer, actually. Okay, what about your starship? Pretty shit, actually. I don't like it. It looks cool, but it's also not very cool. The C-class starship. Yeah, pretty much. I've been doing a lot of upgrades to base at the moment. Eventually I will replace the wood panels and everything and probably eliminate this room. The only reason why this room is still kind of useful because of the atmosphere harvester and the oxygen. Specifically because of the soil. They need soil in order for them to function, which is kind of like, whatever. But I mean, it kind of like encourages me to keep building like a little bit of that, like over here. It's like I can keep getting oxygen, which is kind of nice actually. Nitrogen, which is good for farming. So yeah, I can keep farming a little bit of those resources. Okay. So we need cobalt. Cobalt. Wait, have I run out of cobalt? Oh no, there it is. Plenty of it. Okay. There we go. Missing components. Okay. Okay, cool. So I guess for the large exocraft, I don't know if I really need it, like... If I need, like, something, like a bigger place for it. Colossus Geobay. Oh, okay. Colossus Exocraft. Can this like go over this? Yes, I can. Okay. So I guess I can do that now. I can just have a Colossus of some sort. Which, I mean, pretty decent, I guess. Let's make another ion battery. There we go. And what else? Boosters. Let's make some tubes. Okay. Advanced laser. Okay. I guess we can put it there and there and this. Okay. Oh, it mines pretty quickly, actually. Mine's a little bit quicker than my vehicle, so that's nice, I guess. Not as fast, but I guess I can take this vehicle if I have like some necessity for it. I can go through rough terrain, so yeah, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. Modifications, summon it, okay. Cabin, chassis, running gear. Oh, we can do that. Paint, dark, purple. We can make white, yeah. Rocket unit, dark pink, purple. Accent color, pink. Front decal, okay. Left decals, rear. Right, some pigs. Yes. Okay, cool. So now we have a huge ass exocraft. Nice. I don't think I need to like go back into what's it called? Go back into the starship through well, base ship, basically. What's the thing called? I forget the name of it. Okay, favorites. Where is it? Current system. Oh yeah, this. Okay, we can get over here. Return to the technician. Yeah, sure. If I knew that I could have just gotten these upgrades for free, I would have just like done it like this way. Okay. Have you constructed Colossus Geobay? Okay. Careful answer. You must strike terror if you're to succeed in life, traveler. You will subjugate this world with the power of the Colossus. Here is an exocraft vehicle laser upgrade to assist with the task. I've already done that. Okay. I have most success by limits of my work, but soon you shall have the master of the planet signals and the speed with which to reach any threat. I require only sufficient nanite clusters to build the final blueprints. Something is wrong. Some time ago I saw the Viking with an image on their family, before they performed some ritual to erase such attachments from their mind. As I approach now, I see the same image. The technician stares at it, blinking for a few moments with an empty expression. When they notice me, they remove the photograph from display. We do not speak of it again. I do not wish to awaken their pain. They decided only nanite cluster, not my sympathy. As I said before, be careful with those abandoned buildings, traveler. Do not lose yourself in the hunt. Okay. Cool. That's something, I guess. Okay. The fact that I get, like, free chromatic metal is insane as well. Okay. Let's check. The Briefed Commander. This is distance covered 976 light years. Okay, demand low. Okay. Collected neural duct. Okay, we got that. Leave, okay. Fuel, okay. Merchant vessel. Okay. We have nanite clusters. Give them to me, please. The technician's hands shake. It is then that I notice that the blueprints are already waiting on the technician's terminal. They're carried as nanite clusters for some alternative purpose. They are desperate for this substance, refusing to hand over the blueprints without them. The Viking takes them greedily, turning to imbibe them. Whatever effect this matters has upon the alien, it appears to calm their movements considerably. Stated they offer me the blueprints. Okay, cool. The nanite cluster, the purpose is commonly misunderstood. They form the backbone of much technology, but they are not just machines. They can alter hearts, alter minds, even allow us to forget that which we cannot bear. The technician has a final reward, an acceleration module upgrade for my Nomad exocraft. Okay, good. Let me know when the Nomad Geobay is built. Okay. I've already built it. Return to the technician, okay. Our work is almost concluded, but at the end of the beginning, I'm too weak to travel as I once did. Too tired to continue my pilgrimage. With your leave, I shall remain here to stand by your side against your enemies. Woe betide those who would transgress against us. The technician offers me a final acceleration module upgrade. It has been a pleasure working with you, traveler. Return to me when you're ready. I have a proposition for you. A lucrative and a repeatable venture. Go that you may hold control of the exocraft, track the signal down before it disappears so that we may siphon its units. The technician has hacked a terminal to siphon its units. If I get to its location fast enough, I will be able to transfer the units to my account. They spend their days doing this now, tending to the exocraft and drawing data from interplanetary networks. Sometimes I see them walking out into the planet itself to explore, but such times are rare. The technician is content with his retirement, engaging in fugitive activity for the pleasure of the chase, no longer for the necessity of survival. It's a game we can repeat one last heist after one last heist. Hurry, Grah. Okay. Reach the terminal. Okay. Okay, wait. That's not terminal. The fuck? Where is the terminal? Oh, wait, what? Data terminal. Wait. Upgrade control. How did I teleport back, actually? To my base? That's one thing that I'm always confused about. Okay. Where, oh where? Or do I have to go through a ship again? I think I might be. I might have to. Oh, this is my ship. There we go. Ruga of Devastation. Technology repaired. Okay, cool. Okay. Nice. Okay, the cannon is repaired. And microprocessor. Where's the microprocessor? I need carbon nanotubes. Okay, cool. I feel like, wait, the cargo, like, repair, whatever the fuck, that got repaired, like, I think this wasn't like this before. So it's kind of funny, but, okay, finally we have repaired the ship that we didn't have before, which is kind of funny to me, a little bit. Lots of them. Okay, yeah, sure. Shield down. Okay, where's my starship? Where's the ugly duck? My beloved starship. There it is. There's my ugly duck right here. But yeah, all those ships are mine, I think. Data terminal. Okay, we have reached the data terminal. Okay, can we land? Is that a thing that we can do? There we go. Okay, cool. What are we gonna find here? Search. Okay. Goop. Gotta get rid of this goop right here. The terminal whirs into action, spitting out Erasia in its confusion, siphoning funds from an intergalactic transaction directly into my account. As I go, I think of myself how glad I am that my technician can hack these networks. They claim they can do this with 1,000 times and not be caught by any authorities. I hope that my fugitive friend is right. Okay. Nanite rich location detected. What? Ow. Hey, fuck you, plant. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Abandoned building. What is that? Landed pilot. Swirl post. What is this? The same? Yeah, I think it is the same. Okay, whomever landed, they're gone now, I think. Cool. Okay, let's see first off. Okay, wait. Before we go anywhere. Sentient plant. Okay, Okay, can I turn this off? Yes, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay, what is this? Man, I keep finding like whispering eggs. I keep finding like new creatures in this planet, which is insane actually. Violet point is over there, cool. Okay. Okay. Okay, if it's a sentient plant, there has to be something here. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Do your thing, Sentinels. Ow. Yeah, sure, shoot me. Okay, cool. Fuck you. I'm out of this bitch. Alright, they're deploying a Sentinel. Okay. Ow. Okay. Okay. Okay, escape possible. Okay, nice. Okay, we have escaped. Decent. For now. Okay. Brighter exosuit. Okay. I guess we can go back in here. Okay. Dive. Okay. Notorious. Wow. Scout MIDI. Hello. Okay. We're a warrior something. Advice acceptance. Okay. Okay, whatever the hell that was. Purchase components. Okay, they got a lot of interesting goodies, kind of. Okay, can I sell? Purchase blueprints. Membrane, personal force field. Neural simulator. Okay. Collection. Hey, what about this gun? Pretty shite. Not interested. Okay. Wait, what was the mission? Okay, 50 nanites, I'll take that. Oh, got a stretch in here. Cool. Okay, can I extract it? Can I perhaps touch it? Is it quite a possibility that I may extract some of the goodies that are inside of this capsule? Is it possible? Probably not. I guess not. Goddamn. Okay, it's in this direction. Cool. But yeah, this is kind of like something that I kind of realized. What I mean, yeah, yesterday I was reflecting a little bit on, which I mean, grim and reflecting, that's new, right? But in some cases, you know what's kind of like the funniest thing about like the situation of the human condition, basically, is like, as far as reason goes, reason has its limitations, and it's bound to the condition of in the universe in which other individuals are currently living in, right? And because of that, most of the time we make philosophies out of it, thinking that people are hell, people are like like heavenly pleasures, people are like whatever, or like temptation is like the destruction of everything, basically, right? So the thing about all those things is like the destruction of things always come into play, basically. It's as if saying everything is destroyed at some point, basically. If you think that things are not destroyed eventually, it will happen no matter what. It's one of those aspects of the human condition that we're always playing through, where we always think that perfection may one day reach us, or like the most comfortable state of reason will reach us and we will ride that wave out. But in some aspects, it's just temporarily bound to how much the people are believing a particular set of ideas at a particular given time. So it's like, as long as they kind of like carry those ideas and they believe in those ideas, Getnip, what the shit? Okay, yeah, continuing. It's like they're bound to those ideas as far as they can take it, basically. As like, in some sense, you can think of life in a temporary evolving state where, ouch, god damn it, where it always evolves towards things that are like functional, and sometimes it evolves into things that are not functional. Or sometimes it just depends on the situation that they're in and how do they evolve towards a commodity, basically. Because if you think about it like this, it's like human beings, we kind of evolved to have we're mammals, and we evolved to have two round chests, like shapes in some cases, basically. Women evolved to have two round chest shapes. Men kind of evolved to have chest. And in some cases, think about it in that condition. Men get satisfied by looking at a woman's chest. There's no denying it, even more if she's attractive. We evolved in our own condition because we needed to reproduce in our condition in order for us to expand and just do whatever the hell we do in order for us to survive in that condition. And we evolved to have boobs and chest and male chest or whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's the funny shit about all of that. It's like in the essence of evolution, we evolved into that, and within our own human condition, we accept that looking at tits is nice because that's our condition. We like it. We like looking at chests. Men like looking at it. Some women like looking at it, and it's like, yeah, I mean, that's a thing. Some people are like, oh, big booty bitches. Okay, yeah, sure. But it's like, that's like the funny thing about it all. It's like, we evolved to be in that state of mind, basically. We evolved to find peace in our reproductive and safety measures in which we preserve ourselves. And psychologically, we think and we calm ourselves into peace because of it. Like, there's no denying it. There's some sense of satisfaction from you having that safety reaction out of that situation, basically. And it is an evolved, learned condition. We have been on this earth for how many thousands of years, maybe millions, and who knows? I mean, yeah, probably, in some shape or form, basically. And we evolved out of like whatever the hell came down before it. And at this very point, what is the meta of our evolution? Big booty bitches, huge boobaroos, flat is justice, medium is premium, like skin, fair skin, tanned, Asian, I don't know, like bronze, yeah, sure. Because some people are into the Bronze Age, and it's just like they really like medieval times, basically. So that's the funny thing about it, basically. It's just in our own individual set of time, we're living a meta of within our own individuality, basically. We're living a fucking meta, okay? There's some dude that is living the Korean, there's some ladies who are on the Korean meta, and they're like, dude, I gotta get myself a goddamn K-pop man over here. Maybe if I can get some of those Korean genes, I can actually like feel myself like I'm precious enough or whatever. And it's like, in some cases, that is true, basically, because it's like there's a window of condition in which your mind thinks that in order for you to preserve yourself, you need to obtain something that you really want. I was like, yeah, there are gonna be like, hey, I want some chocolate, you know what I mean? I want some chocolate, but I want some light chocolate, okay? You know what I mean? Like maybe some curry. I mean, I'm open to some curry, like, yeah, I mean, cool, we can do that. But yeah, we're onto some chocolate. I was like, yeah, in our own individual headspaces, we are constantly evolving due to that specific condition that we're always pursuing. And at some point, what will our meta be? What will be the meta game of evolution for human beings to go transverse into? Because there's gonna be like, yeah, well, we need the meta game to be a blue-eyed white dragon women so we need to keep promoting that, okay? Like, you got a hot sister, make her a streamer, okay? Like, and make the blanket statement be, okay, a blue eyes white dragon woman over here, she because she's attractive, she's gonna be the definition of the meta at this particular time. So because she's my sister, okay? Like, I'm not saying that you should be chasing tail, but I'm saying that if you treat me nicely, I may give you access to the white eyes, white dragon, blue eyes dragon that I have for a sister. And it's like, if you think about it, it is a constant effect of evolution. It is trade in action. It is a form of trade in action. Women will look at it as like, dude, you're my brother. You're not allowed to like trade me like I'm some kind of object. But people do it anyway, and they ignore it because sometimes they get good shit out of it. And when the girl gets some good shit out of it, it's like, okay, fine, I'll pretend a little bit. I'll pretend that I'm interested into this guy, while you get like, I don't know, maybe you can get some K-pop star. Maybe you can do that, and I can be happy, or whatever. I was like, that's currently the thing of the human condition and our evolution, basically. Like, it sounds silly, it sounds incredibly stupid, and in the grand scheme of things, it's probably nothing. But within our own human reality, that's the meta that we're living at the moment, and the meta that will keep evolving until we reach something that is kind of different. Maybe at some point, right, there will be a woman that has something that no other woman has. Like, I don't know, she has evolved some kind of like, she can grow like tentacles or something. There will be some kind of like really positive mutation at some point. Something out of this world, either by genetic engineering or whatever, but at some point that will be a happy mistake to someone.
Inventory full.
And the moment that happens, people are gonna be like, whoa, okay, we want to be part of a civilized civilization that has tentacles. So if we become closer to our intended purpose to be tentacle people, we will enforce you and your ideals to become the superior tentacle person. And it's like, that is kind of like the funny thing about it all. Basically, is like every pocket of human condition. Either you want it like light chocolate, like light skin, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Everybody's going after one set of ideas, one set of rules, one set of fetishes, one set of like tastes, personalities even. And it's like, that becomes the meta because it's the most pleasurable situation that you can get. And it's like, if you think about it like that, it's like pleasure is the meta most of the time. Unless you're a masochist, in which, if you want your balls kicked by a dummy mommy, I mean, do you, but that's your meta, and maybe it will work out something. Maybe you will have your offspring will eventually have the biggest balls of the universe, and they will, like, I don't know, get you like you will get in like the adult industry because your son made like he's just like a water hose of some sort, and that's just a thing basically. So that's the funny thing about human evolution, human condition, and any kind of like standard rules of philosophy of how we live goes through learned behaviors that we think that will give the most stable outcome and the most result of happiness and the most result of pleasure. So it's not necessarily that tradition is bad, it's just that it is a proven method in which things kind of result. Is it the only method in the world of human condition and human psychology? Not always, because you have evolved from many years, and at some point that thing will evolve into something else entirely different. So in that sense, I kind of like, I kind of like just scratch my head and I'm like, I mean, you know what? Like, as long as you're not doing something like something really fucking weird that kind of like puts everyone in harm. I don't know, some monkey slapping, whatever you want to call it, and everyone gets some kind of like illness because of it. Okay, sure. And it's like, yeah, that's the thing, really. It's the funny thing about the human condition is like, as long as and this is the ideal world, as long as we accept that there's no definitive answer and there's individuality, humanity will keep evolving and we will eventually reach something interesting and something authentic that people will go around and say like, wow, that's different. I want to have a little bit of that. No, that's not gonna happen because you have different ideals or something. Well, no, I can adapt, okay? I can adapt to you. And then the whole adaptation thing continues, and you get what I mean? It's like, we keep evolving. And it's like, there's no definitive answer. It's just like, as long as like the human body stays functional, it will continue evolving in some way or the other. Like you can do paint and aesthetically change yourself as much as you want, but as long as it's functional, you can keep evolving and continuing into building into something more interesting, and that in itself is more advantageous to you, to the individual that is born out of the interesting spice of life of individuality, basically. So that's the funny thing about it, basically. It's like hilarious in its own regard. It's absolutely hilarious. Okay. What are Sentinels? They appear to be on countless worlds without summons of warning. They traverse the galaxy opposed and enforce their will upon every sentient being they encounter. Who made them? Who gave them the will to police the stars and demand that we bow to their silent rules? The goal of the experiment was to learn the answers to these questions. It began on the uncharted world beneath a blue-white sun, far from the axis of civilization. The first drone screamed when it was cut open. I discovered something kind of deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Copper. Okay, we can get some copper before we leave this planet. Where's the copper? That says copper, there's not copper. I guess we can get a false positive or something. So yeah, that's kind of like the essence of like these things, basically. I was like, in its own way, you can say that the essence of human life is kind of ruled a little bit by trade and exchange. And it's like a lot of people will say, well, equivalent exchange or whatever, but like once you kind of think about it in the individual perspective, there's no such thing as equivalent exchange, except maybe life and existence. The fact, and that's the only coin that is probably the only equivalent exchange that should exist within sentient beings, no matter what. It's like, that's the only thing that kind of like, we're all kind of equal in that sense, and it's the only thing that kind of matters, where everybody has that specific trait. Whereas we're existing and we're breathing and we're constantly building ourselves up. That's the only thing that I think everybody's equal in, basically. Every individual who is able to think and breathe and reflect and is like in some shape sentient, yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that everybody's equal on, basically. Or I mean, theoretically speaking, that's the only thing that everybody should be equal, technically speaking, because I mean, if you exist, you are therefore able to coexist with other people, with other individuals, and you can continue coexisting with whatever experiments your next like flip or like a backflip happens, basically. Cannot. There we go. And yeah, it's like, what is, and in its own way, there is some kind of like level of human like limitation, and more often than not is that a school mentality, which we can argue that is the primal mentality of how we are as human beings. It's like, do you think that this girl is attractive? If so, you need to look as attractive as possible. You can even make some kind of like schematic of logic, and if she buys your logic, you're in, basically. And even better, if she even buys your logic in a bigger schematic, in beyond any kind of other schematic that people have sold them into, like, I don't know, you sell them astrology or something, then you can be like, hey, so I know a master of astrology, and you will be able to like talk everything that you desire with that master. Surprise, it is me. Therefore, let's talk about things that we actually care about, baby. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing, basically. And it's like, okay, yeah, well, here's the thing, she's kind of attractive. I'm gonna give her the moon and the stars that I made out of paper mache, because like that's the only thing that kind of matters. I don't know, basically. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing. That's kind of how it works if you think about it, basically. I was like, sometimes people go as far and buy it that sometimes the shit that they build is so fucking stupid without any sort of logic, but it works because it is part of the human, like, it was a part of the human mating ritual in that sense, basically. Does everybody else in the room get affected because this girl was naive enough to fall into these astrologists, like, schematic? Yeah, sometimes. That's kind of the truth, really. That's kind of the truth, really. So that's the thing, and it's like, more often than not, that's the aspect of human reality that you will have to deal with at some point in your life, because you're dealing with hundreds of years of rising technology. Because that's what it is. It is risk technology. It is not necessarily that it's truth. It is social technology, risk technology. And that technology has made them progress and thrive within their own small universe of socialization. Is it technology that can be built into? Sure. Is it pointless? I mean, a hand massager is a pointless way of technology if you look at it in a certain point. It kind of is. So I don't know, dude. Like, that's the thing. Okay, sure. Gra. Pathetic interloper yields units or okay, refuse. Gra, foolish interloper has ensured their doom. Bring it up, pirate.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, what the shit? Okay. Okay, nice.
Hostile ships defeated.
Decent. Suspicious packet. Arms. Tag. Arms. What did we get? Rusty recycler and what did oh, gold. That's so lame actually. And it's like, that is the funny thing, is like, even if there's alien life out there, what will the risk technology show us? What their social technology show us? It's like, dude, we just kind of like, do cream, like, we generate our own cream and we kind of like rub it with the other people, and if it feels good, it's like, you're raising someone up. I think your society doesn't get it. It's not a fetish of them. We evolved because some fucker like 2,000 years ago was kind of like a dermatologist or something, and he decided that we needed some kind of lotion to kind of like have like nice skin as a way to show our positivity towards ourselves or human care or whatever the fuck. And for some reason he was so famous that he actually became the Rizzler, and that Rizzler became the reason why we have this tradition at some point. I was like, dude, that's stupid. Why the fuck do aliens get into that? I was like, I don't know. It's just one of those things that happen. It feels good whenever we touch our hands. I mean, it's kind of like an erogenous like zone or whatever. And it's like, oh shit. Okay, yeah. I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked that you get like fucking like secondhand orgasms from hand holding. That's TMI. Your space race gets like a little bit of a they're a little bit weird, okay? Like I get it, like I don't get it, but I get it that you have that kind of thing going for you. So do you, okay? I was like, yeah, that's the thing basically. it's kind of weird if you think about it like that. Okay, sure. But yeah, in a way, I've just kind of like accepted that no matter what, there will be people who will never get it, and they think that you're absolutely fucking stupid. And you know what? Good for them. If they don't want to deal with me, I don't want to deal with them, and I don't necessarily want to deal with everybody because I'll go crazy. So you know what? Yeah, sure. Like, that's the thing. We have our limitations. Human beings have limitations. Like, unfortunately, we have limitations. Okay. Oh, yo, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Let's see. What can we buy? Nothing too interesting, actually. But what we can sell is exosuit, exocraft research. That's the thing. Okay, sell. Okay, cool. Starship research. Okay, sell, buy. Phase beam module, infra knife module, button cannon module. Jump distance. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's like the funny hee hee ha ha condition of like everything. Basically, it's just no matter how you look at it. Human beings are like the absolute epitome of comedy. Like, why the fuck are you laughing about that? What the fuck are you laughing about that? I don't know. I don't get it. We kind of have conditions. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's laugh about our conditions. Let's laugh about little Timmy over here, or the fact that people are stupid about it. They will stop being stupid at some point whenever another Rizzler kind of comes in and does everything the right way that they want. And yeah, sometimes it's like there's gonna be contradictions, and until there's some kind of like scissoring between those two ideas, in some kind of like nasty, kind of like sloppy exchange of fluids, well, that's gonna be a thing, basically. That will continue being a thing, basically. No matter what. Okay, what the shit is this? I can sell it, I guess.
Units received. Units received.
Okay. Okay, let's see.
Technology recharge.
What do in this situation, actually? I need to... Okay, log. Visit a multi-tool technology trader. Oh, that's what it is. This is the thing. Enter lover weapon 2 into all sentinels will something. Okay. Continue. That is something. Install your upgrade module. Where did I put it? Bolt caster module. Okay, exosuit. Is that all that it gave me? There's no fucking way, right? Okay. Okay, can I sell? No. Scanner module. I feel like I need more scan, actually. Let's go with that. There we go. Charge. Mineral analysis rewards. Flora analysis rewards. Fauna analysis rewards. Scan radius. Okay, that's something, I guess. Damage 1%. A boltcaster upgrade. This is the shittiest upgrade I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, sure. Okay. And a lot of people are gonna be like, giving me weird looks about that kind of statement, but you know what that's called? It's literally called culture, basically. Literally, that's what culture is. You're not alone. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. There's no need to hurry. Ask who they are. You will find us when the time is right. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure, whatever the fuck that means. Incoming message. Okay. Are you ready? Make sure you are. This job isn't going to be a small one. You might not be heading back to base of yours for a while. Confirm. Good, let the hunt begin. I've detected a Korvax installation of that world of yours. The interface in your transmission is a giveaway. It might be disguised in the style of another species, but don't be fooled. The synthetics delight in espionage. Point out Apollo's robotic. Tough. I'm not robotic, I was born just like you were. But this is no world for flesh. My brain, one organs, I have left everything was transferred to this shell. This is who I am. How did that happen? I took my revenge when the time came. That's all you need to know. So start from the hypothesis that the Sentinels use these portals to get around. How do they activate it? We need to observe, we need to summon them. And what better way than to attack the secret Korvax factory? They are both robotic life forms. Too much in common, too much coincidence. Enter the factory and hack the terminal with it. If we gain data about the Sentinels, good. Now we have summoned enough for them to trace any under specs of that world of yours. The portal will be ours in no time. Apollo nods at me. For the first time, I sense a respect in their gesture. Okay. Korvax facility coordinates received. Oh, there. And it's like a lot of people are gonna be like, okay, yeah, culture is weird. Therefore, do we really truly need culture? And in some cases, it's kind of inevitable, actually. It's just a thing that we cannot be too aware of, because we would then, therefore, we would not be living in any shape or form. Like literally, it's kind of like a code that is built by the subconscious of not being aware that it's culture in itself. And it just happens in some way, but in some cases, basically. It just happens spontaneously. Okay, it's in this direction. Okay. Search. Combat mode. Okay. Sodium. Your ferrite and chromatic metal. The terminal houses an upgrade module for my exosuit. However, I found few clues for Apollo. It seems that the Korvax within left this world many days ago. Apparently recalled a priority transmission for their species flotilla. Something has them worried. Pro factory logs. This place seems to have been more than just a factory. It was just a home to the Korvax who lived within its walls. It appears that they were experimenting with the autonomy from their collective. Examine video feeds. One of the internal sensors has recorded movement within the facility. It shows me footage of the vents at my feet. There's something in here with me. Shine a light upon it. It's a small, hairy creature, shaking and afraid. It cries out. The animal appears to have lived here for quite some time. There's a nest in the corner, vestiges of food upon a small dish, even a few clumsy toys and trinkets. The animal seems to have been a companion to the Korvax. My scanner tells me that the creature is gravely ill. It will die no matter what intervention occurs. Feed the animal. I feed the creature. Nervously, it takes the carbon and begins to eat. A few moments later, it violently coughs up much of its little meal, only to try to continue the process, shivering with every mouthful. Oh, damn. I move on to the factory complex, leaving the animal to its fate. Wow. That's so sad. Okay. Detected. Oh shit. Ow. Get me out of here. Good work. Your attack on that factory paid off. Did you get any useful data? Say no, not really. No matter. We have what we need. I recorded constant signals, flares when the sentinels started to appear. Energy streams sparked beneath the planet's surface, moving from monolith to monolith. We must be on the right track. Examine these structures, they are all linked. I know it. I'll tune your scanner to sentinel energy signals. We shall soon have our prey. Good luck. I'll speak to you on the other side. That's like that is like the key aspect as well of like what I just mentioned. It's like because it's subconscious in some aspects. It's kind of like a sense of familiarity within the repetition of what you've gone through. And to me, what does my subconscious even tell me in that situation, basically? I was like, well, that is kind of like the uncanny valley type of aspect of any kind of like this, like any kind of like different thing of the condition that I'm in, basically. It's like, that is like the essence of triggering the psychological fight or flight aspects of the human like boundaries. Because if you give too much of an uncanny valley type of stimuli to someone who is not used to something, they will automatically think of it as hostility in some shape or form. And it's not something that is programmed within us. It is just something that whenever something happens that is unusual and does not constantly give positive feedback, because that positive feedback is the familiarity in itself, that it just becomes an absolute recipe for destruction of the individuals who are around you, because they're not like you. They are different. They are in some shape or form doing the wrong thing, and you sometimes project the enemy into the unknown in that sense, and every single interaction becomes a fight or flight response instead of a friendly conversation over what is happening. So in some sense, actually, to be self-aware that everything can be different, and to be self-aware that not everyone is going to think the way that you do, in the way that they will have that trigger of unfamiliarity from the moment that they see something different, and that is something that is given to any kind of person that interacts with something that is not familiar, and it just becomes uncanny valley to them in some way. And that's when hostility sometimes happens, whether you like it or not. Unless you're like open-minded to this idea that is, we are bound within our social cultures to have a positive response. And even to me, my culture in some way is not necessarily like something that is like regionally stabilized, but it's rather a culture of the internet where it's just like, yeah, well, people fight and there's no fucking point on fighting. Sometimes you're wasting time and breath, because no matter what, they will never, oh shit, they will always have like another build up to that regard.
Warning. Threat detected.
Okay.
Hostile ships approaching.
Okay, sure. Thanks, asshole. I'm gonna philosophize them over your dead body. Okay, sure. Nice. Cool. And that is mostly like the how do I put it? That is mostly like the answer. It's just, as long as people are open to have some form of diplomacy and have some kind of like higher awareness of what it means to be open to conversation and open to diplomacy, then yeah, it does become like a different conversation at that point, basically. Because like, yeah, I mean, it just becomes a different game. Pyrite sodium. Not ideal, actually. Okay, wait, I need to summon the anomaly. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Starship research. Construction research. Okay. Door, corridor, hollow door. And that is the thing, is like, even as much as I try to approach the situation within logical boundaries, there's even some attachments within my person where I'm like, yes, tentacles, anime women, pee pee poo poo, funny monkey, and shit like that, basically, because it's part of my brain rot culture in some way. And if you think about it, it's like, dude, what, that's not culture, that's like fucking trash behavior that nobody fucking cares about. I was like, is it actually? Because I can name a couple of cultures that have that kind of like same idea towards other cultures, basically. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, no matter what, there's always going to be some kind of like discerning idea that makes them go, ew, that's not cool. Why the fuck are you talking about furries and shit? It's like, dude, it's like, that's just a thing. That's just a thing that people want to do, and that I'm not 100% supportive of it. There's cloppers. You want to know what the clopper is? You want to know what a juggalo is? So they're their own kind of like, they have their own culture, so it's kind of weird. I find it weird. And it's like, yeah, just because they are into something doesn't mean that I'm all 100 accepting of whatever the fuck they do. Like, that's the thing, really. So yeah, it's like, it's exactly that, basically. Automated trap. For large retrieval. Appearance modifier. Nutrient processor. Livestock unit. Automatic feeder. Complex musical arrangements. What the shit? Okay. What the shit? Nautilian Chamber, Pilgrim Geobay, Colossus Geobay. Oh, the Pilgrim is a motorcycle, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Race initiator. Oh, I can do speed. I can be a race man. Okay. Oh wow. Deep water. Posters, wall screens. Dude, I can decorate my shit so much, actually. Void. Fossil display. Specimen display. Mineral extractor. Electrical cloaking unit. Oh, okay, this hides wires. Interesting. I think I have a quest about this.
Item received.
Pretty sure. Exosuit upgrade. Nice. Multi-tool research. Exocraft research. So yeah, if you think about it, it's just like the problem is not civilized monkey smash, because monkey smash happens in every civilization. It's just the fetishes that they kind of think that is the appropriate thing, and whatever they make themselves comfortable by being told what is the right thing to do, basically in a monkey smash situation. It's like more often than not, it's just people wanting to get into each other's bedrooms, and they want to be a voyeurist in some way, even ideologically. If you think about it, it is kind of like ideological voyeurism. If you think about it, it's like, dude, it's just like I want my ideas to even be enforced in the bedroom, basically. And if you think about it, it's like, it's kind of nasty if you think about it like that, because it's kind of like, yeah, well, you know, the only ideology that I kind of care in the bedroom is me and whatever partner is with me, and that's the only thing that kind of matters at that point, right? Because whenever other people want to be in your bedroom, at that point, you better get paid for it. You better be a corn star or something, right? Like I don't know. That's kind of weird, honestly. Like, to be honest with you. Resources mined 50%. Okay. Attract waste with magnetized objects can be launched from a coil with a gentle release. Oh, okay, so I guess I can, like, grab, like, garbage and shoot it into other things. Interesting. Plasma launcher. Blaze javelin. I don't know, do I really want to upgrade that? I don't feel like I do. Okay, yeah, we'll save our nanites for whenever we need it. What new knowledge, traveler? Is Apollo entity known to you? Okay. A traveler entity that is not known to Nada. Yeah, they know Artemis entity who themselves no longer recalls Nada. Hearing news that alarms Nada. What else does our home fail to see? Nada looks troubled. They retreat into themselves. Ask what to do. Holofran has kept us safe. Nada's carapace has been Nada's and Nada's only for many years. Outside the cycle of data, we help others escape those who might process our reality. Nada has peace here. Those who hunt us cannot see us. Nada does not want it to end. Okay? But better to understand, to know what comes for us. Do not stop on our account. Oh, what the oh, lag! Return to space in just a second. Okay, yeah. I feel like a lot of people probably joined this shit. Probably. That's probably what is happening. Okay, Ares. Old nuggets. Okay. How much did I earn? 150 nanites. Okay, if that's cool. Purchase upgrades. Pulse engine, mining beam, thermal, underwater. Okay, we need the underground like data, actually recovered data. We need that shit. It appears that we need that. Lag. God damn it. Let me out. Let me out. This shit. Why is it so laggy all of a sudden? I don't get it. I feel like it's because like the game sometimes loads way too many ships or something. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. Okay. Follow the Sentinel's energy trace. Trace successful. Once to this planet again. Okay. Okay, I guess we can do one of these things where it's just like quit to desktop. Yes. Okay, cool. We can relaunch the game real quick. Yeah, I've noticed that it's probably like maybe the cache gets like too full or something. I don't fucking know. What is that? What is that term? Who knows? Basically, we need to clean it every once in a while. As like that's the funny thing that if you think about it, it's like even in the world of sci-fi, there are that same principle is going to apply to everything. Even although that you think that you are a scientific mind type of person, you're gonna be like, hey, I want science fiction to be done in a Star Wars, Star Trek kind of way. I was like, you know, if you don't do it, you're kind of lame, actually. So, and that will, no matter what happen, in any instance, in any culture, in any fucking level, because that's the consequence of the risk technology that is culture in its own right. Okay, wait. Where the fuck is the signal? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, we're back to this planet. Ow. It's probably this thing. So glass tribune, something. Army of sentinels, perhaps, some gateway through which I find Artemis. But in the shifting structure of this monolith, I can feel something else. A story, a vision. It has already burning itself into my eyes. Traveler arrival. The traveler awoke beneath the shadow of a red star. Through the lonely cosmos, they fled, yearning for purpose and meaning. They found an anomaly, an aberration, a door to the heavens. No Gek, no Vaiki, no Korvax could see it. Only the traveler could perceive the portal through they did not know how to step through. They did not know the secret language, the glyphs. They did not yet grasp the price of the final truth. Witness glyphs. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see glyphs in my mind. Part of the code, I need to activate a portal. Aside apart, I spot a sentinel drone in the distance. It moves away quickly. Okay, sure. Escape or destroy the sentinels. Okay, okay.
Warning. Sentinel combat unit deployed.
Okay, well,
Toxic protection. Falling.
detected.
Technology recharge.
Oh, dude, I get so much more money from scanning shit. Okay. That upgrade was so worth it.
Units received.
Okay. Sentinel Force deactivated. Cool. Oh, shit.
Units received.
Cleanser of Worlds. Wow.
Units received.
Combat supplies.
Neurotoxins detected.
Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Arrive in quite some time. Wait, what is that mineral? What is this? Ammonia. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Technology recharge. Technology
Okay.
recharge. Technology recharge.
Decent. Okay. Let's keep going. Ouch. Ouch times 2. Anomaly something. As I approach the structure, I feel that the same burning sensation in my eyes. There's nothing to read, and yet I am more aware of these words than anything I have ever known. The Traveler's Sin. The Traveler found a way, they always did. The first drone screamed when it was cut open. Within the shattered memories of Sentinels, the Traveler found the glyphs they needed. They passed through the gateway, emerging before the face of omnipotence. The traveler asked the Atlas how many worlds were left to visit. They had seen so many in their life, and they did not wish to die before they saw them all. And the Atlas answered, 18 for something number planets. More than could be seen in any lifetime. It was impossible to explore the universe before the traveler died. Witness glyphs. I am filled with the knowledge of ancient traveler. I see the glyphs in my mind. Another place of the code. I think of the Atlas. I haven't encountered the name many times in travels, yet its true nature still eludes me. The vision fills me with fear. Okay. Order. Okay. Enemy. Okay, cool. Okay. I was like, that is mainly the thing as well. You know what it is? Is like another thing that occurred to me, and that a lot of people will always go and fight for, are always the images in which things are kind of painted on. The style in which things are painted on, basically. For example, I'll give you an example. Let's say, for example, that you like Dragon Ball, basically. If you like Dragon Ball, you think that it is a perfect art style, and you will definitely think that anything other than Dragon Ball is inferior. And any kind of desiring attitude is the wrong one, basically, right? It's the wrong way to draw a particular character. So let's go for a bit and say that that is the case, basically. Into a particular mindset, as long as the things that you wish for, the art that you wish for, is not drawn in a Dragon Ball style, you will refuse any kind of conversation along with it, because it is not exactly as Dragon Ball looks. And it's like, yeah, I mean, anything it's inferior or it's different or it's the wrong thing, basically. I was like, in its own essence, it's like, sure, but if you think about it, the core essence of art, the intent to portray something, an idea, or the essence of something in some shape or form, is healthier than to say, okay, this is not exactly like Dragon Ball. I think this person is gonna be wrong because he's just wrong. He's just doing the wrong thing. He's just saying the wrong things. And it's like, the essence of things can manifest in plentiful ways, basically, no matter what. And as long as you stick to the essence and the core of that idea, I think that matters more than any kind of like symbolism and any particular art style or any particular essence that you think that is the right essence to like go through, basically. Like, as long as you can have that kind of attitude where it's just, you know what, it makes sense that, like, life is precious, basically. Existence is precious and it's on regard, basically. And respecting life and reinforcing life in any shape or form is the good thing to do, basically. It's the good thing to do, to preserve life, to preserve existence, to preserve everything. Okay, and it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Then who am I to stop anybody from like saying that it's the wrong thing to do to preserve life? Basically, just because we have a disagreeing argument about something, you kind of like go back on that idea, on that essence of like the preciousness of life and existence. It's like, that's nonsensical, even to those who sometimes even like reinforce the idea of culture through that method. Basically, it's like within my culture we preserve life and existence. There's no fucking way that we're gonna accept anyone who goes against it. And it's like there's other culture that is gonna be like,
Weather update.
except when they say the wrong things, because then that motherfucking gets shot. And it's like, where was that appreciation of life and existence? Where did it go? It's like, no, as long as the right human says the right things, right human is good under my eyes. I was like, not really. That's kind of like the point of things. It's like, and in that sense, I think it just becomes more precious to kind of like sit down and reflect and understand that the things that matter in life sometimes are not the symbols that we kind of like go through, but the teachings that sometimes those symbols give us, basically. What does that teaching give you? What has, or have you not learned anything? Are you just going to follow a symbol because it's a symbol? Are you going to follow a symbol because it's cool, or because you understood the assignment that the symbol was trying to that the symbol was trying to say, the message that the symbol was trying to say? Like, that is the thing. Is like, I think it's better to understand the meaning and the message that the symbol is giving you, rather than to destroy everything for the sake of preserving the symbol 100% accuracy. Because whether we like it or not, things have evolved, and people have evolved, and people have changed, and not exactly, we don't exactly think the way that we thought 100 years ago, 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago. We don't think exactly the same. And the only reason why we kind of shifted was because our survival became way easier, basically. And we are in a period of on the human existence where survival is a little bit easier. Where not necessarily guaranteed, but it is easier to feed yourself, drink water, do all these things in a lot of places. Not in all places, but it's a little bit easier, right? Really. So because of that, it doesn't like it doesn't mean that you must be desperate to preserve those things. Even nowadays, the only difference that we have nowadays is that we kind of, the way that we kind of like shift from our idea of like the disappearing ideal world is a world where culture shifts towards something that is not acceptable. And it's like, if you think about it, if that is a concern and not the fact that you cannot feed yourself and you have to do really that, you need to do a lot of despair boosted actions, then it just means that you're kind of like in a better spot than a lot of these people that were doing 1,000 years ago. It doesn't mean that you must accept and be nihilistic that, oh, because I'm surviving better nowadays, therefore I must accept any kind of like cultural shift that happens to me. Not really. But it means you are less likely to do desperate measures towards and doing things that you don't really want to do. And you have a little bit more freedom to do the things that you want to do with a little bit of risk even. Does it guarantee your survival? Not always, actually. But it does something. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing, basically. Many. Okay. Activate. The Traveler at purpose. The Atlas told the Traveler they were on the first of their kind, that a multitude would follow. Each would be endowed with the same noble soul, each able to travel from planet to planet in eternal solitude. The first Traveler rejected the gift of the Atlas. This was not the way they hoped for. What was the purpose of infinity if you could not see it all? If you were alone, if you would one day die? The first Traveler cursed the Atlas and claimed that they would find a way to survive no matter the cost. All of these worlds, all of time itself, it will be for the Traveler's witness. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient Traveler. I see the final glyphs in mind, the final portion of the code. Okay, cool. Locate and activate the portal, basically. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Portal. Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach, breach, breach. I approach the portal, I think of every passing thought and idle wish that led me to this moment. Within this gateway, I might find Artemis, I might find the source of the Essentials, I might find a whole new universe, but it's more than this. This is not fate, I'm making a choice, a leap of faith that somewhere out there in the dark I will find who I'm meant to be. In a sense, this is kind of like ominous, because it's kind of weird if you think about it like that. This is kind of like the mentality that sometimes brings me into the magician's hand, basically. This is what I would call a magician's hand. This is not fate. I'm making a choice. A leap of faith that somewhere out there in the dark, I will find who I am meant to be. Who are you meant to be, but who you are right now? You know what I mean? It's like you may be something of the unknown in which you do not know in the future. But who are you truly meant to be? Your aspiration? Or a message of the stars that say you, like, tell you, like, unfound knowledge about something? Are you trying to find the dark information that needs to be lit upon? Beware that rocks, paper, stones, anything that has been engraved ever can and will lie, or have lied in some period of time. So, can you truly say that you will find who you are meant to be through the knowledge that you have found, or through the routes that you have traversed through? Or is it the fact that your presence in this given moment is who you are meant to be? The present is in itself who you are In short, the present you in this particular moment, the moment that you're breathing, the moment that you're reflecting about everything, is who you are meant to be. Not what a magician's hand may show you over things that may or may not be true. You may find knowledge in that darkened, like, spectacle, but you may find misinformation as well. So to entrust your aspirations towards the unknown, it is to aspire to a potential destruction of yourself. So it's not so much that you need to give yourself out to the unknown. No, you need to analyze what the unknown has shown you and say, okay, the unknown has shown me something that is very, very different from what I understand. Is it true or is it false? Or is it incomplete truths? Or perhaps it may be a, how do I put it, deceiving truth. What could it be at that point? So it could be any of those things. So to give yourself to give your essence of who you are meant to be to an unknown magician's hand is to give your life to whomever entity and to be manipulable through that entity to give you any kind of information that may or may not be true to begin with. So yeah, and it's like, yeah, you're just like betting on that you're right. And the thing is, if any entity tells you that you're right, you are right in that particular moment. Will you be right continuing forward when you go out in the present and in life? Not necessarily. If anything, the only thing that you will be right at that particular moment is you will be right to the magician's hand. But it may not necessarily be the complete truth, or even the truth to begin with. I step forward not knowing what I will find on the other side, but I feel it deep in my heart. They call no towards a deeper truth. This will be the start of everything. Where the fuck am I?
Warning. Hostile system.
Anomalous signal detected. Atlas protocol initiated. Okay. What the fuck? You have learned the Atlas word for the. I was like, that is a thing. I think that's what the Atlas is to begin with. It's like, he's a philosophy of the darkened and the unknown. But is it absolute truth? Not really, not necessarily. It could be. Warp cells, 2 warp cells. May it offer you goodies to keep casting the magician's hand onto other people's minds. Perhaps that is true. The text blinks before me and it awaits input. Say hello. Hello, world. Programming joke. An audio recording plays echoing out across the vast interface. We were once travelers. We once aspired to more than dirt and dust. The auto clicks. Time passes. Show me a world, Atlas. Show me something no one has ever seen before. Voice ends. Interface grows still and silent. It awaits a command. It has been years since the last diagnostic. 64% of worlds operating within expected parameters. 2 million actionable observations awaiting analysis. Subroutine sentinel. Status error. Null value. Subroutine class. Status operational. Subroutine traveler. Status operational. 458 critical error warnings. Examine structural integrity compromised. Immediate repairs required. Initiate personality interface. Sure. Traveler. Relative fates. Everything does. My body, my voice, my soul, all of it speaks to me. Atlas stands before me in all its might. I want to ask about Artemis. I want to find them, but something is happening to me. I need to get out of here. I need to rejoice, scream. I tried to scream, but I have no mouth, no form. I have no mouth and I must scream, something like that. First contact. Okay. The Singularity met the Atlas. Solanium, wait. Solanium is something I really need. Manipulator mode. Oh, this is phosphorus. Never mind. I mean, I can take a little bit of phosphorus, it's fine, but if I can find selenium... that is like, in its own regard, that is the thing about life in general. And the essence of modern life, the main issue is that modern life does not allow you to reflect. Modern life pushes you towards a work cycle where you need to find the answers of your little puny life, basically. You need to find Viagra, you need to find tampons, you need to find a boyfriend. Your little puny life has that aspect, really. And to the magician's hand, they see it as a gift sometimes. You have been bestowed the life of blissful ignorance in my wizard tower, and you cannot abandon the wizard tower unless I command it. Otherwise, you have done wrong. You have done wrong for abandoning the wizard tower, and you will be harvested by those who are outside of it. Something. This has been done in Gurren Lagann in some way, actually, if you think about it. But that is kind of like the thing, basically. When you are naive, you are meant to explore and make mistakes most of the time. The problem is, sometimes life does not allow you to make mistakes, because the one mistake can be your last one if you think about it like that. And the wise magician will look from above, claiming, I was right and you were wrong. See what the consequences has brought upon you. See and feast upon the failures that you have witnessed. And if you survive, oh dear me, you will find that I was right in that particular time, and you will come back home where you belong, basically. And it's like, yes and no, basically. It's like, it is, until you kind of understand that every single aspect of human life has its dangers, even in the Wizard Tower, there are dangers, there are known dangers, and there are sometimes even created dangers by the wizard itself to keep you busy and keep you at bay, basically. It is what it is, basically. Sometimes that's what a wizard does. They just generate dangers, and sometimes they just do it so that their offspring or anything, they are strong enough to even have a taste of like the outside world in some way or the other. But ignoring the entire philosophy, not only does it unfavorably destroy what the wizard has taught you and makes you a little bit of a heretic sometimes to the knowledge that has been bestowed upon you, but yeah, it's just like people start looking at you negatively because of that fact. And sometimes it's like, before you had the benefits of a king, and now you have the benefits of a peasant due to your disobedience to my ruling. You must abide by the consequences of my disobedience in some way or another, basically. Why? Because you disobeyed what I had to say to you. You must learn that there is consequence to your actions. Yada, 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 yada. And in some regard, it is. But that's half of it. The other half is you must be made an example so other people don't follow your example, basically. You must be made into an example. So people don't fall into the same pitiful state that you were in, basically. And towards the individual, sometimes the knowledge that you found is sometimes good enough in its own regard, basically. The adventure that you found within exploration was the reward in itself. The experience that you have found is sometimes the reward that you found there. That is the reward sometimes. And you know what it is as well? A lot of people will look at it as punishment, really. But if you think about it like that, one who sees punishment everywhere will not explore any kind of, will not have its own individuality, and will never explore any kind of contrasting idea that challenges the viewpoints of anything. They will be right in their little universe, but not necessarily will they be right about everything. And nobody is right about everything, basically. So once you find that, it's kind of difficult to kind of like say that there's a reward in that sense, basically. Broadcast. Rescue received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Okay. Where the fuck am I, actually? Where am I in this system? Phosphorus. Silver, phosphorus, phosphorus, phosphorus. Savage container. That's something to look into. I should take a peek on. I escaped in my ship, glad something familiar. Glad of something familiar in this strange world. Where has the pearl taken me? I was caught in the gravity of that infernal machine, not strong enough to resist. It identified itself as Atlas, the entity so many worship and fear. I saw no sign of Artemis, no trace of the Sentinels. Why did I even step through that gateway? Why did I follow this path? To rescue Artemis, to kill Sentinels, because I can. Okay, yeah, this game knows a little bit. Tell myself that I do all this because I can. That I do not really care about Artemis or Sentinels. Perhaps this is true. Perhaps I need no higher purpose. As I stare at the console, an opportunity presents itself once more. There's an inbound transmission emerging from a location on this very planet. Okay. Starship communication. You are not alone. The signal appears to be coming from this very system, using the same words that led me to Artemis so long ago. But I have them, did Artemis mean the Atlas as I have? And that is the thing, is like, if you think about it, even this game has that kind of like wondrous space where it's like, well, who is the Atlas? Is there an entity, or is it a person? Who is it? And sometimes the Atlas is just there to represent whomever they wish to represent. Not necessarily, and I think that the healthiest way to look at it is just individuals, basically. Think of everything as an individual. An individual set of ideas that has made a magician tower and is willing to throw a spell at you for the sake of being right over you sometimes. So, or even to dominate you out of your own ideas, to convince you outside of your own ideas sometimes. To convince you outside of the things that you already know to some extent. To convince you even outside of your own instinct. Of your own common sense as well. Yeah. Okay, let's put this here.
Thermal protection fully.
Ambassador Heavy Booster. Longshore Cowling. Okay, interesting. So, yeah, in a sense, it's as if saying, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most right of them all? Who has the most truth? Who has the most righteous path? Who is the wisest? Who is the most intelligent? Who is the strongest? Who is the fastest? Who is the most accurate? And the answer will always be, well, depending on who is paying me at the moment. So, you know, like I don't know, John. He kind of has a dirty T-shirt, but I mean, he kind of like promised me to switch his daughter. Like, she's kind of like a 20-year-old that motherfucking like is kind of single and is like ready to mingle. So yeah, you know what? I'm a lonely mirror. So buddy, check that out. My employer is the strongest, most beautiful person in the entire world, and you better obey it. Okay, you better take obedience to that fact. Not sponsored by John's Chicken Wings. Sponsored by John's Chicken Wings. Yeah, I mean, yeah, basically. I mean, I don't know. Basically, it's like a lot of people kind of like take the excuse that it's like it's the fault of the marketing, and that the market itself has the fault of everything that is happening that is wrong. But it's like, if it's not the market, it will be another human being. It will be another individual. It will be everything. It will be the one handling the morsels. It will be the one handling the rice. It will be the one handling the money, the social links. It will be the one handling the computers. It will be everybody, but the one that you think that it's that, but you will blame the market because it's the problem. And it's like, no, it's individuals. Individuals are the problem to your antagony. To your particular antagony, you are the problem. You are the problem to them that you must be solved. And it's just an individualistic quarrel. It's just a small fight in the grand scheme of things, and it's the only thing that you are to be concerned, as it is the unfortunate condition that you're in at this given time. Does it fucking matter? Do you give it too much importance? You can give it importance, or you can't. You can waste your life on it if you really want to. If it gives you meaning, sure, go knock yourself out. Like, I don't know, basically.
Ground protection falling.
And you're gonna have to think about it like this: it's like in the field of wisdom, right? In the field of wisdom, there are going to be individuals who are more wise than other ones. and they will take pride in the wise words that they say. And other people will look at it and say, well, that's very wise. How about I become your student because you seem to know what you're talking about. Sure, I shall be your teacher. I am Master Chief 69 with a holy robe and everything. It's just the thing that kind of happens. Get for happy. Nice. Yeah, my name is Master Chief Keith. We do dance lessons on Tuesdays, and that's part of the wisdom training. I don't know, our man of wisdom declared that it kind of helps us to become wiser. I don't fucking know why, but it kind of is something. I feel like it's more for his entertainment sometimes, but like, I mean, maybe there's some lesson to be had out of it. I mean, have you seen like that motherfucking like Mr. Miyagi teaching you like scrub and wash? It's kind of the same thing, but different in some way. Yeah, probably. And sometimes like people do believe it, and sometimes it's just just another magician and wizard taking advantage of the situation, or sometimes there is an intended purpose to it, and they have crafted it, and it's their method of teaching in some way. But more often than not, it's just charlatans just making another wizard tower. Yeah, I mean, that's just truly what it is in essence, in some aspects of it. It's like, and if you think about it like that, I'm an RPG buff. There are gonna be people who are going to do it. I like to look at it life as perspective from individuals, sometimes from the viewpoint of there are people who are going to be maxed out on the intelligence stat. They're going to be really good at, I don't know, they're engineers of some sort, and they're really intelligent. They're really organized, and they can do actions per minute, like way too many actions per minute, and that's their build. Now, there's going to be strength builds who are too stupid, or maybe even have a little bit of hybrid where they are a little bit strong and a little bit smart, and they can do a lot of like really cool shit with it, and they are like car engineers or something. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, they kind of like know what they're doing. I would take them to motherfucking like, I would take them to fix my car or something, and that build makes them excel at car making. I was like, and then there's the wisdom. There's a wisdom, intelligence, strength build, where it's like, oh yeah, dude, have you added the transmission, the ceramics brakes, the ceramic brakes and everything? Because this thing is gonna like do a lot of braking, so you gotta take care of that. I was like, yeah, dude. The intelligence once said, we don't really need that. It's just like extra steps. Like we can do something better, okay? Dude, you're okay, sure. I know that there's like a better way of doing this, but the way that you're suggesting is like really fucking expensive. I know that you're really smart and you're doing everything you can to do everything, but this is not cost efficient, okay? The wisdom, strength, intelligence build said. And the smart guy is gonna be like, no, you're stupid. People are gonna buy this. Dude, it's like, people are in it for the experience, dude. Like, fucking, who the fuck are you? Dude, real petrol heads are gonna be buying this shit because it's the smart thing to do. So you better watch your fucking mouth, okay? Like, I'm the smart guy, I know what I'm doing. And nobody buys it because the wisdom build was kind of right, because it's like, dude, I told you nobody would buy this because this costs like $1 million when it's supposed to be just a fun car for drifting. What the shit is wrong with you? I don't know, dude. Like, it's just people have bad taste. I'm too smart for them. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. Like, Like, dude, like, my fucking cars look amazing, and they're proof of everything, dude. They can even proof your brain over how stupid you are. Okay, like that's how smart I am. And it's like, okay, yeah, just let the smart guy just do whatever the fuck he wants. He will build some crazy insane shit, sure, but whenever he tries to design something for the average man, it will look like shit. So listen to him whenever he's doing some cool shit. Fucking spit in his face whenever he thinks that this will work with every single individual human being out there, because he's being stupid. As intelligent as he is, he's fucking stupid. I approach the source of the signal. A hologram appears. Here's Artemis, but there's only silence. Only the slow pulse of cosmic noise in the signal. Ask if they're alright. Artemis can hear me, they make no sign. The hologram just stares. Strange, but I feel a sense of deja vu, as I've been here before, right at this very moment. As I move close, the Artemis projection begins to speak, their words punctuated by strange static. The game, watch closely, machine murderers against it. The voice falls silent. The projection looks at me. Something is very wrong. Scan the hologram. Scan the hologram. It bears the exact same signature as every other transmission I have ever received from Artemis. There's no ulterior source from the signal. Everything they have said appears to have come from right in front of me. As I stand here, I realize Artemis begins to speak. We are cooled them, but still evolved, beloved, anomaly. They not Apollo, watching us, tracking. Mistake, abandoned, but it wasn't through the portal. Please don't trust. I'm afraid, aren't? The projection fizzles away to mere static. This echo is all that is left of the entity known as Artemis, a great glitched data trapped in a sunless reality. My friend is dead. Perhaps they were never alive. I must tell Apollo what I have seen. Okay. Contact Apollo at the Holo Terminus. So yeah, in that regard, it's kind of weird.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Units received. Units received.
Just like, yeah, that is the thing. That is essentially the thing of a lot of like the human condition that we're living in. You're right until you aren't. You're absolutely right until you aren't. And sometimes it's because an intelligence build overpowers everything that you have to say. Basically. It's like, dude, we need intelligence modules in order for us to kind of like survive in this cruel world. Therefore, I know that you're right and your wisdom speaks wonders. But the intelligence module is too strong for us to kind of ignore it, you know? So therefore it's like, yeah, we can have like dumber people who are wise, it's fine. We don't really need that shit. What we need is this intelligence module that will bring us to a new future. And sometimes that backfires because they start thinking that the Matrix was a guide for life. And they just want you to, like, I don't know, they just want you to be in a fucking, like, pod where all your shit goes through a tube. And that is the most efficient way to live life, basically. I was like, dude, human beings are stupid. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. This pod, cryopod bullshit that I'm making, dude, is gonna revolutionize human living. You know why? Because they're not gonna be. They don't need to be on harm's way anymore, and therefore it is the way that people want to live in. They want to live in safety. They want to be a bubble baby. They want to be able to survive on every single aspect. And you know what? I'm the wizard in this wizard tower, and I will manifest my intelligence and destroy everything that is in front of me, because that's the fucking way that I think is what it's supposed to be. And then humanity ends, and somebody push the button, and I don't fucking know. Like, somebody thought that they were the wise guy when they were just the smart guy. They're just pretty smart. They're very intelligent in some things, but as far as human life, they made human life very fucking miserable because he's on his own little universe being smart and not really doing anything in favor of any kind of like pleasurable experience, and nobody understand him because he's too far up his ass over how smart he is. So yeah, that's the thing basically. All the terminals detected. Okay, what do I need to get rid of? Oh, thermal grill. Yeah, let's get rid of that.
Ground protection falling.
So yeah, most of the time it just really is that way, and it's like there's limits to intelligence as well, due to the fact that they are within a human vessel, right? Intelligence can take you so far as your human vessel can take you. If people punch you in the gut, you're gonna react like a human, whether you like it or not, sometimes. And that is kind of like the big thing about everything, is you can be as smart as you can be, but even in the universe of really intelligent people, you step up the boundaries of other intelligent people, and the other intelligent people are like, hey, you're being fucking slow, and therefore we think that you're stupid because your low IQ is hurting everyone in the system. So we have decided that you're the stupid one, okay? You're gonna need like a little bit of a like special needs training, okay? So don't bring that shit here anymore. And then other intelligent people are gonna punch you in the gut because they insult your intelligence. And it's like, okay, you're a depressed, intelligent person. Do you know how dangerous that is? Fucking everything goes into fire. Everything goes into fire because the intelligent person can build anything that they want and can make an algorithm to make shit go bonkers. I was like, hey dude, maybe you shouldn't have called him too stupid. I know that he's kind of stupid, but maybe you shouldn't have called him stupid. Look at this, he made an algorithm, he made an AI girlfriend, and now like our young generation is like goddamn coomers that are like talking to Siri dirty words because they cannot find any coochie. Dude, that's a smart thing to do, but like holy shit, what? That's a really long-term, disgustingly short-viewed way of looking at life. Goddamn. Small vent. Wait, what? Starship. Is this what I think it is? Sentinel boundary map. Okay. That's perfect. And it's like, and you know what's the funny part? The smart person that is looking at this is gonna go like, hey,
Protection falling.
did you like that? Did you fucking like that, you little bitch? I may be in trouble, but did you fucking like that? Did you like it when I stuck my wiener on top of your brain? Fuck you. That's for insulting my intelligence, you insolent swine. I know that I look really stupid right now, but like, fuck you. I did what I had to do. You fucking ignorant piece of shit. Your low IQ disgusts me, or whatever. That's what a like alleged intelligent person would say, probably.
Protection falling.
I was like, yeah, yeah, cool. And you just have to stick to your guns and just be like, yeah, sure, whatever. You know what? I lived, bitch. So that's the only thing that you can say sometimes. Phosphorus, copper, technology modules, silver. It's like sometimes that's the wise thing to do as well. Sometimes you just kind of have to like look at your own body, say, okay, we learned a little bit today. We survived, barely, but we survived. What do now? Shit. I don't know. Just try to learn something out of it. Maybe you'll achieve something or something. And like, okay, yeah, well, fuck me, I guess. Okay, let's see. What the shit? And to begin search. What is that, selenium? Or is that silver? Silver. Oh, fuck my knife. Okay, let's see. Health, unknown building, abandoned crate. Copper deposit. Phosphorus. Abandoned wreckage.
Ground protection falling.
Knowledge stone. Okay. Ah, it's right there. Microprocessor. Okay. We have some holo terminus bullshit. Compromised. Manual override required. Perform manual override. Okay. Data stream overridden. What the fuck? No. You are not alone. Tell me, what's the point of living if we know that life will finish? If we know that life... Okay, what's the point of living if we know that life will finish? Suggests death does not erase life. It does not, but also kind of... Yeah, that's phrasing. We improve the lives of others. Say you do not know. Yeah, sure. And when they die too, what then of those improvements? What then of good and evil? Nothing remembered, nothing forgiven. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. What if I told you that Artemis could be saved? What if I told you that Artemis could live once more, after a fashion? What would you do then, I wonder? Say you need to know more. A skeptic. Well, Artemis was already dead. Your journey to save them has failed. What do you have to lose? The blood of Artemis is data, the heart is glitch, and I can help you retrieve them both. We require a mind arc, respectable for their soul. Can you do that for me? I'm reactivating Artemis frequency. Speak with them when you're ready. The stranger offers me blueprints for something they call a mind arc, a device that can claim it will allow to restore Artemis to life. Okay. I accept not knowing who the stranger is or who they possess such knowledge of my adventures, but if there's a chance that I can help Artemis, I will take it. Mind Dark. Okay. Are you repeat these two words endlessly? Unable to see my face or hear my voice, I must craft a mind arc before I can help them further. Okay, cool. Glass, living pearl, cadmium. Hyperdrive upgrade required to locate cadmium. I need an upgrade for that? Ooh. Okay. I guess so. Ouch. And here's like the funny part. It's like, say that there's an alien life form that looks at you as an inferior life form, and you believe that you're an inferior life form because that life form will eventually think of it, will say that they have experienced something beyond your comprehension. And then you kind of like try to read into things and try to read into every single individual that has ever crossed your path. And then you kind of understand, yeah, well, every single organic, sentient human or whatever the fuck being would do exactly the same thing that you do. The only difference is that they would play their role in a different way, because they are in a different position than you. And that's the only difference, basically. Oh, what the fuck? What am I looking for? Is it under? Huh? Unknown building. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I can find selenium in this bitch.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Oh, this is a upgrade module.
Technology prepared.
Okay. We do one of these. One of those. Cool.
Technology prepared.
Upgrade. Nice.
Technology recharge.
And then once you kind of like analyze that fact, even aliens might act exactly the same as you do, because they want to feel like they have purpose within their own selves. Their purpose is to whatever the fuck they think that their purpose is. And yeah, that's just whatever the fuck works for them. It's like, and as long as they don't need Viagra for it, it kind of works. Okay, fine. Just go. I guess. Copper, buried technology module. We really need to get into that. And I say that because like that's the thing when it comes to like depression, right? You crave to be right about something. You fucking crave to be right about some bullshit, basically. Whenever that happens, whenever you're depressed, whenever nobody believes you, whenever nobody like appreciates you, you want to be right about something. Maybe not necessarily that of the people that kind of like don't understand you, because they don't. They want to feel like they have some value in society, and that just, or that, how should I put it? That there's something of value that nobody else has, and that makes you feel like you have great self-esteem, basically. That validation gives you self-esteem, and that pushes you forward, basically. And it's like, yeah, that's the thing. Do you need to be smart? Do you need to be wise? Do you need to have all these things in order for you to have self-esteem? And to that I will say, not really. Does it help? Absolutely, yeah. Depending on who you are, actually. Depending on who you are, self-esteem helps. Oh god, oh that's fucking bullshit. Okay, well, guess we gotta get out of here. I was like that is like the secret formula of every human being. There is none. There's only one spice, and you only know what that spice is. You know what my spice is? Goddamn Dojin manga. Fuck yeah. Give me that motherfucking Esther choking me with her titties. Goddamn. That's the shit that I really enjoy. I mean, yeah, that basically. Well, technically speaking, not really. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it's just like, that's kind of the thing, basically. It's just like, how do I put it? A little bit of everything, basically. It's like you only know what kind of drives you and motivates you. And it's like purpose, wisdom, intelligence. Maybe you land a few critical hits. Maybe you're a one-hit wonder because you did a 100% crit, or I don't know, for a while, and it's like, okay, cool, that was insane, dude. You have a great crit build, but your AD sucks. So you gotta keep that motherfucking attack speed ratio, or increase your attack damage, because like as many crits that you can do, like I don't know, you gotta do something, dude. You feel me? You gotta get that crit build, like in a fucking different way, you know? You know what I mean? Capiche? Yeah, sure. So, yeah.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay, recharged. I was like, you know what it is? A lot of people will say like, oh, so this is what Lord of the Rings meant. Oh, so this is what Legacy of Kain meant. Oh, so this is what motherfucking, like, all the series were saying. And it's like, to some degree, every series says something. And they say it in a different way, with different objectives in mind. And more often than not, even though that people say, that's what I've been trying to say the whole time, and people wouldn't listen. They were too busy, goddamn, like going to Comic-Con and saying the exact same shit. It's like, that's the thing. It's like, it's relevant to the context of the author. And more often than not, all that wisdom, all that intelligence is eye candy. Because it's authentic. Some people will get it, some people won't, some people will get it partially. And until they find that particular spot where they feel it, they not only do they understand it, they feel it within their souls. That's when everything will be worth it, basically. And sometimes that's very difficult to do. It's like, you can be the most smartest fucking guy in the universe, but if you don't feel anything, it's like, yeah, what's the point, basically? Because, yeah, there's no excitement out of that situation, basically. There's no excitement out of the knowledge that you just found. There's nothing else beyond that. There's just you jerking off in the corner over how smart you are. And that gets boring after a while, I think. Okay, what do we got? Ergor something. Flush coolant. Learn new recipe. Polyfiber. Cryopump.
Item received.
Okay. Yeah, let's extract nanites. As like that is the thing, is like, as well, is that confidence does not mean intelligence, neither does it mean wisdom. It's just that you believe whatever the fuck you're saying. As like, in order for me to kind of understand that in some sense, I do believe that I have some form of wisdom. Do I think that it is intelligent to say that you're intelligent? Sometimes. Is it wise? Not really. Because people who have like higher intellect than you will just make it a dick measuring contest. So in that sense, some intelligent people have malicious intent, and having a lot of intelligent people after your ass is a huge pain in the fucking rectum. Like, legitimately, you're just asking to have a big measuring contest over who's the smartest guy in the room. And it's like, oh my fucking god, do you really need, like, Mr. Spaceman over here telling you how smart he is and how he programmed an entire fucking model about a language model and how they did it while eating a chicken burrito wing on a Mickey D's dining hall? Do you really need to hear that out of something? I was like, sometimes not really, but the guy just doesn't want to shut up about it. Okay, sure, you don't want to shut up about it? Okay, I'm not gonna shut up about how wise I am. How about that? Fuck you. You want to do a little bit of a battle of the minds? I will heal you to death. Until you actually understand that that this is not the right way to do it. You insolent prick. I'm casting my wizard powers onto you. Boo, something. Cool. I don't know. I was like, yeah, in some sense, you do need a little bit of, like, how do I put it? What's the word that I'm looking for? Attitude. No, that's not what it is. What's the word that I'm looking for? Ego? Not really. You need assertiveness. You need to be assertive. You need to say the things that you actually think, and say it with the most respectful way possible. And sometimes in the most respectful way possible is not to it's to say it the way that it is. And the most respectful to say something sometimes in certain situations is to say the R word in the most respectful way possible, because they're being fucking R word, basically. I was like, yeah, you don't really need to, like, you don't need to shoot it you don't need to shoot missiles every day, basically. You really don't. You only need to shoot it every once in a while. You know, it's like you're not plotting the destruction of humanity. The only thing that you're plotting is smacking a bitch on the face so they can go back into being happy in whatever universe they think that they are. Either they think that they're the smartass of class, or they think that you're too dumb or whatever the fuck. But as long as they're happy and they stop giving you shit, that's the point where everything is worth it. Sometimes. Unless, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I mean, there's conditions basically. There's no definitive. Yeah. It changes from time to time. What am I gonna tell you, basically? So yeah, no, in a way, you kind of do need to be assertive and be like, oh wait, Solanium is a plant? Wait, Solanium is a plant? Oh, that makes more fucking sense. That's why I was not finding it. Oh, okay. Well, time to look for plants. Okay, cool. Wait, what is that? What are you? That's ammonia or something. Okay, that is something. What are you? Copper. Okay, I'll take it. I always need copper.
Protection falling.
Okay, where's the plants? I need selenium. What is that? Storage container. Okay, yeah, sure. Planties. I need some vegetable diets. Please, will show up. God, okay, okay, yeah, sure. We can collect this shit. Cool. Savage container. Okay. Cool. Ambassador class walkway.
Protection falling.
Okay, let's see. Selenium. Nothing here. Nothing here. Okay, well. Ow. Okay, Cannon recharging. Ouch. there's some ships here. What is that, selenium? Are you selenium? Not, no, that's not selenium. Oh, that looks like selenium. Okay. There we go. That's a plant. What's this shit? Okay, nice. Okay, so that's how they look like. Interesting. If I remember correctly, I needed plenty for upgrades. Plenty of those things to upgrade my farms. But I guess now that I've set the theme of the stream a little bit today, so Grim, why didn't you study something on the academia? Because that's the most rational thing to do for your own survival or whatever. And it's like, that's the thing, really. Is like, I was like debating to myself to be like, I mean, I want to be an artist, a performance artist. Well, not really. Well, yeah, I wanted to be an artist at some point, basically. Where I was just like, I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. But I was like never too fully invested into it, which is kind of weird to think about. Because I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good at sculptures. It's kind of fine, I guess. It's decent. I enjoy it. I enjoy molding things with my hands. I enjoy when things have texture and they're three-dimensional and shit. I was like, but do I feel the necessity to build something constantly? It's like, yeah, no, not really. I mean, do I have a compulsion to do it? Not really, I guess. I just really enjoy art. But it's just that kind of thing where it's just like, you kind of debate yourself over like, I mean, maybe I should in some way or the other, like, express myself in some form of art form. I was like, yeah, acting ended up kind of being kind of funny, actually. It's like, I mean, I'm not gonna be the guy that is like, hey, acting seems pretty good, but like, the more that I started streaming, the more it's just like, hey, like making like acting like kind of like bits or something, that's kind of fun a little bit. Like, it's kind of fun to do that kind of thing a little bit. Yeah, and I kind of became like this kind of guy that is just like, I mean, there's some philosophy towards it. There's a lot of people who want to give you like a particular way of acting in that particular way, and it's just like, yeah, well, but just because like other people that are nasty exist doesn't mean that I need to stop enjoying things that I do, like, really. And it's like, yeah, well, okay, that's one option. What about music? Okay, that's... Music is inspiring. It has its own core. It has its own purpose. People say that music is for really stupid people who don't know how to choose degrees. And to that I say, well, that's kind of true, actually. In some degree, actually. Like, I feel like if you're gonna spend so much money, you better, like, spend it on something that gives you the return that you're hoping for in some way. So it's like, I don't know, studying for music is kind of weird, right? Like investing monetarily speaking, investing in music, it's kind of weird. I don't know. It's you better have like a fucking crib build that gives you profit every single time in order for that to be like, in order for it to be worth it in some way or the other. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, you got a point. I guess, yeah. I guess so. Yeah. I was like, okay, and my rationale comes back in, and it's like, Okay, yeah, that's the thing about art in general. More often than not. Oh shit. Mining beam module. What is this? Fuel efficiency, heat dispersion, overheat downtime, mining speed. Oh shit! Actually, this is pretty good. A supreme upgrade. Fuel efficiency. Oh my fucking god. This is the most pitiful mining thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's move the technology over here. How about this? Okay, that's a little bit better. Not too good, but maybe something. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Oh, there's some metal fingers right here. Nice. So yeah, in my own like debate, I mean my own internal debate, I ended up thinking, well, okay, what's the purpose of life? Is the purpose of life for me to be crying and bitching that I'm not making enough money? I was like, not really. I mean, I kind of care about money, but not too fucking much. It's like, money is only used for experiences, and even then, it's just kind of like, money is like a temporary dick enhancing machine that sometimes people give you not necessarily authenticity to begin with. So it's like, okay, do you wish authenticity or do you wish people to suck your dick because you have money? I was like, I don't know. It's just like the fact that people say that. I don't know. I'm in the camp where it's just like, okay, if people suck my dick because I have money, it's not enjoyable, actually. I don't think that's enjoyable. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, yeah, sure. Having money means that you're talented at something. But at the same time, it's like, if people see you as a money bag, do you really enjoy life if they see you as a money bag? I was like, yeah, no, I wouldn't enjoy it personally. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? Within reason, that just doesn't make a lot of sense. A lot of people will say, well, that's how you get in, that's it, how you get ahead in life, buddy. To that I would say, yeah, you're right, but also the life philosophy that you follow doesn't really appeal to me in some way or the other. Like, money is only for like living expenses, and sometimes, and that's about it. If you're using money to be your dick enhancing machine, kind of makes you look like small PB a little bit sometimes. Deployed wheat.
Ground protection falling.
It's like, don't get me wrong, it's like, yeah, money is necessary, but don't make it your entire life, otherwise you will never enjoy it. That's kind of like, that's kind of it, basically. Like, there are so many people who study like master's degrees and they never actually like feel I mean, some they do feel fulfilled, but sometimes they just do it because they want positivity being thrown at them because they're smart. I was like, yeah, well, not everyone is going to give you positivity because you're smart. They're gonna give you positivity because they kind of like you in some shape or form.
Units received.
I was like, yeah, I mean, I guess so.
Ground protection falling.
Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's not necessarily that having money is bad, and it's not that money is the cause of all evil, but it's just a thing, I guess. It's a thing that has purpose, and people give it too much importance sometimes. Doesn't mean that it shouldn't exist, but it also doesn't mean that you should be obsessed over it. That's kind of like that. That's kind of how I look at it sometimes. It's yeah, basically, it's nothing to be obsessed over. It's very, very, very fucking nice, but it's nothing to get obsessed over. And any rich person would probably know that, because it's like, when you have too much money, people ask help out of you every time, every day, every single fucking day of the week. They're like, dude, you gotta save the orphanage, dude. Don't be Scrooge McDuck. Save everybody, save everything. I was like, I can imagine that people are going to put you as a moral, like, standpoint, and it just becomes annoying, basically, at some point, basically, I think. Does it feel nice to support people? If you actually believe in supporting people, yes, it does. If you don't, it's just a PR move. And it's just like, you hate life still. You don't feel good about yourself because you're not doing what you think that you're doing for the right thing sometimes. I was like, well, yeah, I mean, kind of doing it to look good. So yeah, and it's like, sometimes that gives you like a bad image to begin with. Oh, hello. Savage data, nice. Okay, how much selenium do I have? 300. Do I need more? I think I do. Okay, cool. Oh, so yeah, back into art. So that's kind of the thing in its own way, where it's just like, okay, that's cool. Music and art sound cool in its own regard. Sculptures sound cool. They kind of sound okay, I guess. Yeah, maybe.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, cool. Okay, we got selenium. And I've kind of like partially accepted that it's just like, I sometimes just have to delve myself into it and just do it. But the thing is, I'm really enjoying like streaming altogether. Like, I'm really enjoying streaming. Cause like, I mean, yeah. You know, like, streaming is a really enjoyable thing, but I've learned a little bit. I've learned a little bit to coexist with that idea, actually. Like, it's like, streaming is not, it's not honey over flakes every time. If anything, it's probably one of the nastiest jobs that you can do, probably. Like, I would put streamer along with like jobs that are like dealing with junk, basically, because literally you have to deal with everybody's who's watching you. Sometimes they're fucking shit problems. Sometimes you have to deal with it, sometimes you have to ignore it, and it's like, the fact that you have to deal with it is a big thing, actually. kind of a big thing for your mental stability. Sometimes it's no new guide entry logged. Savage frigate module. Kill 10 creatures. Collect 250 pyrite. Organic piping. Okay. Okay, on this starship. We put it over here.
Units received. Units received.
Species scan something. Fascinating life form. Here, have a Corvax casting. Okay. Friendship symbol. Benevolence. Nice. Okay. What do I need to get? Oh, it's in a space anomaly, I think. Gate Trade Federation is peaceful and something. Please, something. Mr. Symbol. This. Do something, something, something. Yes. The accent is alluring, a pleasure to converse. Trade symbol. Prada. Nice. Technology merchant. Okay. Okay, what do we have on this weapon? Dream Absorber. Compare. That's not too bad, actually. But at minus exotic. Nah, probably not. Not gonna buy it. Okay, upgrade my exosuit. Nice. And I get Trade Federation something. Mystery symbol. Word. Okay. Get Trade Lord something. Friendship symbol. So yeah, in a way, that's the thing. Okay, this I just reminded myself of something. Basically, it's like, what's the objective of rules? Basically, rules are there to kind of reinforce a life philosophy that gives you the ability for you to have the most access to that philosophy in some shape or form. Now, the thing is, emotionally speaking, if human beings are distressed over a particular situation, philosophy goes out of the window, and the individuality comes over, and it just becomes this kind of thing where it's just like, you know what, I'm going to do things because I can and because it makes me happy. Okay? Philosophy might be part of it. If I get enjoyment out of philosophy, then it is part of the enjoyment experience that makes me feel like there's some form of safety. Okay, that's great. That's amazing. Does that include every single individual in this planet that enforces a lot of the rules? No. Maybe the thing that they get out of enjoyment in that situation is just, hey, I just like licking lollipops and getting a lot of lesbian scissoring. I was like, okay, yeah, sure. I guess that's, you do you, buddy, you do you, but like at the same time, what the shit, man? And it's like, yeah, that is basically the thing sometimes. It's like, everything works until it isn't, and that's why a lot of philosophies say that nothing is eternal, because it just really isn't. More often than not, the evolution of the philosophy goes through the emotional health that human beings are going through. Even though that a lot of logic makes sense, emotional health matters a lot with a lot of these societies. And if there's a lot of escalated people angry that they're being fucked about something, reason is out of the window, and they just stop being reasonable at that point. So nobody's reasonable at that point. Everybody's angry. Everybody's just like, hey, I don't wanna fucking deal with this shit. I just want to find a girl that I can date and potentially make it my wife, and hopefully she's not a whore. Dude, there's something wrong. I've said it before, basically, but that's kind of like the thing, really. It's like, it's not to downplay the emotional health that people are going through, but it's just like a lot of like the ideas that they sometimes think that is the right thing to do, they contradict it for the sake of emotional health, and for that matter, it just becomes more relevant to have an emotional health reinforcement where people actually get in a better mood, because the justification just becomes something that they can fight for, basically. If they can fight for something, if they can work for something, they will be in a better mood, because there's a possibility that they will find something that they really want out there in the world. And that is the thing, really. So sometimes it is really necessary to like say exactly what you say and what you really mean. And there's gonna be people who just lie for the sake of keeping people's mental health on check, basically. Does that open a window for abuse? Yes, it does, actually. It really fucking does. And it can happen to a lot of people. It can happen because people can do things. So that's why people kind of say that nothing is eternal. Because as much reason as you can get, if you're unhappy, you will go beyond antagonizing reason to make yourself feel better about yourself and feel that that you have a place in the world. So okay. So yeah, in some sense, it makes absolute. Like, I kind of like take everything with a grain of salt, but I'm not gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, because every magician knows what spells they're throwing, and if you try to analyze the reason why people sometimes do, and they maneuvers that they do, more often than not, you're gonna end up very miserable, that you're not coming into a resolution that you want, basically. So, in that sense, it's just kind of like, I kind of went from trying to understand the individual to, okay, not trying to understand the individual that is behind this, because it means that I'm trying to bond with that person, to try to understand them, and due to that, they're using logic to kind of manifest a thing that doesn't necessarily help the whole situation, but in their world, it does. So, in that sense, the only thing to do with that situation is just being like, yeah, maybe I'll do it myself, actually. Not because I don't think that you're incompetent, but I think that your objective and methodology is something that I do not wish to see happen, for the sole reason that things could be done a little bit more peacefully and a little bit more different for the sake of mental health of everyone else in the room, basically. So it's not that they necessarily disagree with a lot of things that a lot of people say. In fact, even there's gonna be some agreements of some aspects. It's just the methodology to come into that place that sometimes can irk me to the point that it's just like, yeah, no, fishing for empathy is not the solution at that point, and it undermines even my capacity to even do some shit in order for me to actually come into like some kind of fruits, bountiful fruits of production at that point. So, having said that, I think it is sometimes really important to just see what you can do basically as an individual, and see it from your perspective, and see how you can calm the waters before shit hits the fan. Because the thing is, like, sometimes when you see too much shit hitting the fan, sometimes you're just like, okay, so why is that the reason why this is happening? What could be done differently? Can we be reasonable about this? Okay, maybe we couldn't be reasonable about this, and it would be good if there was a conversation about it, so we can actually come into like some kind of like understanding as to why this decision took place. And if that decision took place because of bullshit and people being unreasonable and not tranquilizing their emotional health, and not having any kind of alternatives towards it, then it's just like, okay, fine, I'll give you the benefit on that sense. Not necessarily because your methodology is right, it's because I think that was the situation that was unavoidable. I could not be done anything else in that situation. Sure. We have analyzed the situation and the outcome is just, fine, I'll give you this one. Fine, that's decent. Does that mean that I must follow the philosophy of that person that person is following? Absolutely not. I think that it's kind of like really contradicting. And that philosophy is not going to work with every single individual out there. The same way that my philosophy is not going to work with every individual out there. I don't think that my philosophy is going to work with every single individual on this planet. I have accepted that is just something that happens. Not every single individual on this planet is going to agree with my philosophy, even if my philosophy involves tranquility, harmony, balance of economy and personal individuality within the free will that a human being can bestow upon itself. And I must defend that within the ideas that I think that are competent. Is it gonna work for everybody? No. Unfortunately, it isn't. Good. Let's move on and get to work instead of keep on with this same shit that people keep saying and just shitting everywhere. What I believe that is shitting everywhere. Cool. Weapon to strike into all sentinels so I can... Atlas. Required. Also, another thing that I kind of realized that it kind of applies to me in some way is like envy is a little bit useless if you do not wish to make any change upon yourself. Envy is worthless. Envy doesn't mean anything if you do not wish to change, because the only thing that envy does in that situation is say, I just want to feel uncomfortable that I'm not doing exactly the thing that I wished that another person is doing, or that I wish to not explore the things that another person is doing. So, in that sense, the fuck are you crying up, bitching and moaning about in the corner? Just do something. And it's like, yeah, sure. That's kind of the thing. Oh wait. Shit is this? Acquire coordinates. Ask what they're selling. Old scrap. Hey, wait. Can I sell this? Okay. Okay, I can sell it. Nice. And you know why I say this as well? Because I kind of have to understand that there's some distance in some people's eyes. Like, there's gonna be distance in some people's eyes, and they're gonna be like, yeah, well, I've seen so much bad instances that I'm just going to spit at everything. It's like, you know what? I've seen enough humanity for me to fucking spit at everything. You know what? And you will realize that one day when you've seen too much shit like I have. And in that sense, I'm not terrified of it. I just kind of understand that that's probably why people act the way that they act. It's not necessarily their fault. Sometimes they justify it to make their lives a little bit less complicated. But that's just the thing that it is, basically. It is not in my position to continue following that position. Neither it's their position to switch their position in that position. Positioning something, position. Something, position. So, in that sense, I kind of like, really, I kind of understand, and I don't give too much shit about it. I'm not gonna be highly empathetic towards it, but I'm also not gonna be highly submissive towards any kind of idea that gets thrown into the mix. Because, to be exact, there's no definitive there's no definitive answer in that instance as well. Okay, that looks a little bit better, actually. Okay. I really enjoyed the pink, but I'm liking a little bit more purple now. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, we can store the Corvette ship parts. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, let's sell.
Units received.
Platinum. I'll take a bunch of platinum, actually. Wiring loom. Yeah, sure.
Product received. Product received.
I always need that shit, so. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Not for the maps, take a map or something. Change specific charts. Secret cartographic data. Emergency cartographic, commercial cartographic, alien cartographic, dig site, encrypted, settlement.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Okay. Yeah, we can get as many of those. I think it makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, if we can get even more upgrades, that'd be perfect, actually. Hey, can I sell this here? Starship, exocraft. Okay. Okay, cool. We got a bunch of nanites back. Decent. Okay. Okay, so recharge equipment. Let's recharge that. Okay, no, wait. Log. Oh, I need like Starship operates. Okay. Is that a sun? Cactus branch, pyrite, cobalt. What is that? Yeah, let's see. Starbolt, paraffinium, cobalt. Okay. You seek new ships for your fleet? Yes, my ship is the best. Spec frigate. Accept. Sure. That was a lot of money, but yeah, we can do that. Own a fleet of 2 frigates. Sure. Sure, I mean, I had the money for it, so why not? Okay, anomaly. Visit Hyperion. Okay, Helios. Okay. Okay. They have a little bit of nanites. Nice. Okay. Okay. A little bit of nanites. I'll take that. Hyperion Research Station. Nice. Okay, wait. So, what was the mission? Starship Research. Okay. Cadmium Drive. Red stellar bodies. Okay. That's what it is, right? Okay. 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 Emerald Drive. Green stellar bodies. Indium Drive. Blue stellar bodies. Okay, so that's something. Cargo scan. Conflict scanner. Interplanetary speed. Warp hypercore. Launch cost -20. Launch autocharger. That seems pretty good, actually. Okay. 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 Vision thrusters. Auto charger. That makes sense. Okay. Construction research station. Teleport cable.
Item received.
Short range teleporter. Okay, I really need this actually. Okay. Large refiner. Wonder projector. Bite beat. Okay, I guess I can make a Minotaur. Yeah, let's go with Minotaur. Kyobei. Okay. Decent. Okay, how much? Okay, I still have nanites. New product recipes. Emerald, cadmium, okay, copper. Cool. Holy fiber. Cactus flesh. Sulfurine. Circuit board. Multi-tool research. Okay, let's see. That works. Okay, let's get out of here. We have gotten the upgrades that we needed. We have what we need. Ask about Null. Not ask the other entity. Are they first? Are they last? Missing entity choose not to answer. They have ignored us. Apollo entity ignores us too. Ignores the traveler. Searches their pattern. It is valid. Not understands. Okay. Nothing more to add. Okay. I guess so. Backup, plasma exhaust. Damage, okay. We can do this thing. Cadmium drive. I don't think that having rocket launchers is that big of a deal, actually. But okay, we have this. Launch cost. Solar mirror. Okay, can I make a solar mirror? I think I can. I need silver. God damn it. Okay. What is that? Why is there green shit in here? Okay, galaxy map. Into water. Exquisite Galaxy. Cadmium. Crap. Pathetic sentinels are strong. Request interloper in battle. I let the settler know I have heard them through I received only harsh alarms from the sentinels to reply. Okay. Okay, is there like no spaceship in this, like, no space station in this system? I think there isn't. Wait, Extreme Sentinel, wait, return to Violet Point to defend it. Oh shit. Oh, fuck, okay. But if that is the case, where is... Okay, it seems like in red systems, there's no spaceships. I mean, no space stations at all. Okay, well, just fuck my life, I guess. Why is there a floating disc? Is that literally a floating disc of land? It is. Okay, maybe I can land in here. Okay, yeah, I can land in here and build. Okay. Plane base. Sure, I'll take it. Okay, we really need to get back into Violet Point really quickly. Southern Coral Room. Okay, I need pure ferrite. Pure ferrite, pure ferrite. Ferrite dust, okay. Okay. I need more. Fuck. What's the thing called? Yeah. We'll keep making it. Sure. Until I have 1,000 ferrite dust. Okay, that has to be enough. Balloon for a room. Okay. Door.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay, I need some power. Okay, I need carbon nanotubes. Okay. carbon nanotubes quickly. Okay, boom, boom. Okay. Okay, we need energy. Energy. We need where battery. Metal plating, okay. Wait. Now let's make a biofuel reactor real quick. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Okay, we can go back into outlet point. Oh yeah, that's the drums. Thank you. Okay, let's get rid of you. There we go. There's even a Minotaur in here. Wow. Okay, fuck my life, dude. What the shit? Oh, shields. Oh, I run to take cover.
Extreme heat.
Fuck! Key gel generator armed. Okay.
Component.
Okay, sure.
Component repaired.
Okay, I need this.
Component repaired.
Okay. Okay, do I have any healing stations? I don't think I do. Ouch! Okay, I need the high ground. Okay, maybe not. Shit.
Shield down.
Okay, dude, fighting a Minotaur and this shit. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna pull out the big guns.
Critical damage taken.
Okay, cool.
Hostile scan detected.
Okay, yep. Oh. God damn it. This was terrible. Ouch. Oh my fucking god, what's happening? Okay. Okay, Star Shield's battery. Okay. Okay, where are the sentinels? Okay, more interceptors. Fuck my life. Okay.
Technology
Okay,
recharge.
cool. Even more interceptors? What the shit? Okay. How many more interceptors am I gonna have to fight? Okay. Even more? What the shit?
Technology recharge.
Oh, fuck, okay. Sentinel capital shit. Oh, shit. What?
Technology recharge.
Okay, that's the capital ship. Fuck. Can I not do an out here? God damn it. Ooh, shit. Okay. Oh my fucking god, okay. I don't think I have enough firepower for this. Oh my fucking god.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to land real quick. Even if now my ship is damaged, by the way. Oh wait. Summon vehicles. Okay. This is the only thing that I can do. Okay, cool. Oh, this barely does any damage. Wait. Mounted cannon. This barely does any damage. Fuck my life, dude. Okay, well. Okay, nice. Okay, if you stop moving, that'd be great. Okay. Decent. Ouch. Oh shit, evasive maneuvers, I guess.
Weapon charge depleted.
Okay, yep.
Technology recharge.
Okay, finally, jeez. Oh my god, yeah, this thing was so bad, actually. They even brought in their fucking Sentinel frigate. Like, shit. Okay. Okay. Large housing unit. Nice. Skip. Okay, I need to repair my ship, I'm pretty sure now. Got damage from that frigate approach. Dude, frigates are scary, actually. Okay, let's see. What got damage here? This thing. Cadmium and deuterium. Oh fuck! How the fuck do I get that? For the maneuverability and boost. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. I'm gonna ignore it for now, I think. Yeah. Okay, cool. Organic catalyst. I needed selenium for something, but I don't remember exactly what. I think it was for this, maybe? It has to be for this. Welding soap. No. I need selenium for something, but then I guess I'll figure it out eventually. Undamaged drone shell. Well, its exterior is physically intact, and its internals have been severely burned. Given the right tools and several exotic components, it might be good to repair it. Okay, cool. Debrief, Sentinel Expedition. The next expedition proceeds. Claim expedition. Okay, nice. This terminal is fascinating. It's recording all sorts of data and about you and these settlers. I can see there have been. That's not the point. I have shut down your little major demo for now. Robots cannot be trusted. Not with that, what I have to tell you. Listen. Anyone with their eyes open can see that Sentinel spike of that magnitude. Even if they weren't spying on you, what happened? Did they leave any interesting tidbits behind? See what you can find. Then you come to the anomaly. I have to know more. End the transmission, signal your agreement. Okay, sure. There we go. Manage viewpoint, build pilot's point status. Okay. I guess. Okay. Okay, let's go to okay, first let's go over here. We need silver to get our solar panels and build even more, actually. Insufficient power. What the shit happened to power? Huh? What the fuck? Furnace empty.
Technology recharge.
Wait, I still have batteries. What the shit? Whatever. Okay, cool. Okay. I mean, it's fine. We have, like, built another base. Somewhere. Okay, cool. I guess we can wrap stream over here at this point. But yeah, that's the thing, really. It's just more often than not, the biggest problem with like people nowadays is that, well, no, it's not that it's a problem. Basically, it's just in the pocket of understanding within their own reality. There's always going to be people who will defend the program and even see anything that is different to the program to be a threat of some sort, actually. And I think that's normal to some degree, basically. It is normal to some degree. The issue just comes down whenever they use that as an excuse to think that they're above everything else, really. Because that comes down to like what they think is the rightful thing to do, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's the rightful thing to do within your own human existence, in your own little pocket of human existence. It's not necessarily that and you take away freedom out of people and their free will as far as it goes, because you think that the right thing to do is to pretend to be something else, basically. I was like, that in itself is very contradicting over what they believe to begin with. So it's kind of strange how that works as well, because no matter what you do, there's always going to be pockets of people that they believe something, really. And it's like, as long as you respect what they believe in some level, that works. Until it doesn't, because people are just people, basically. And it's just because you think that you have a safe haven eternally, that's not gonna work, because as we see, like, there's always going to be a disagreeing factor towards anything. There's always going to be a disagreeing factor. There's always going to be someone who has any kind of different idea and takes a different approach because they see the hierarchy that is happening, and they just do not wish to take part on it, because they just use it then as an excuse to feel superior over other people, basically. It's not necessarily that they believe the core aspects of things. The only thing that they believe in is to have the higher moral background over something else, basically. And it's like, that happens to every single human being out there, no matter what. No matter what, that fucking happens with people. What's the subject again? Sorry. I was having a philosophical, scientific aspect of settlement in some aspect. Sorry about that. But yeah, dude, it's like I'm taking it into perspective over like science, the aspect of science fiction in its own regard, basically, and how like things get managed, basically, and like and the nature of like the settler and the culture that they've like built into. I mean, No Man's Sky has a settler system, right? They have a settler system, and you can build. I mean, let me show you actually. Okay, let me see. Let me put it over here. Okay. Okay, let's get over here. Yeah, by the way, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I've been streaming a very long time, actually. Where's my post? Other bases, favorites. Valid point. But yeah, I've been ranting about life a little bit, basically. I've been ranting a little bit about life while I'm playing this game. Essentially. Like, look at this shit. I got my own settlement in here. Hey, oh fuck, not again. Also, I'm lagging because I've been online for way too long. Sorry. Rare item found, nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. God fucking damn it, Sentinel, get out of this bitch. Okay. When you start doing that, you know you're burning out. No, actually I don't. It's just that I'm entertaining myself, actually. Like, I'd like to, I mean, that's kind of like the fact of like entertainment and social commentary sometimes. Or it's just like they're just ranting about everything, basically. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, shit. Goddamn minotaurs and shit. I'm lagging. Fuck. Fuck this shit. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you, minotaur. Dude, these things are insanely powerful. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, fuck. Okay, are we done with the invasion of Sentinels? Okay, decent. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is, wait, so what about the settlement you're not a fan of? Oh, it's not that I'm not a fan of, it's just that I'm saying that it's like, for example, if you think about it, like Sentinels, like I'm not deep into the lore of No Man's Sky, but if you think about it, Sentinels are the kind of like thing that kind of come across and try to like shut you down because you're trying to live out a little bit your life and trying to mine resources and everything, and you're trying to survive as much as you can. And it's like no matter, and it's I was kind of comparing it to like normal life, where it's just like more often than not, most people kind of behave like bots, really. Because they're like sentinels in a way, because they're always stopping you from thriving and trying to build everything and trying to make your life as complete as possible, basically. AKA, I was just ranting about bullshit and comparing it to No Man's Sky, because like I just needed to rant about shit, basically. Okay, so here's the gist of lore in No Man's Sky: get murdered everyone and teamed up with the Sentinels via greed and power. Damn, okay. Okay. Oh, damn, okay. So, and that's why everybody is complaining, because, I mean, the GEC were like saying, dude, I regret about what my people have done to everyone else because we have like tried to combat everything or whatever, and so that's kind of like the gist of things, I guess, right? Where it's just like just Sentinels are just the leftovers of the annoying thing that they've done in some way, I guess.
Sentinel drones activated.
Fuck's sake. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Boom. Savage Blast. Nice. Okay. Oh, dude, I need to relaunch my game, actually. Like, legitimately. But yeah, it's like, if you think about it like that, basically. Like, that's a state of the mind of any kind of sentient being that kind of like thinks that they're above everything else, really. And they feel justified that because they feel that they're above everything else, and everything that is inferior, they must be exterminated in some way or the other, basically. Was beasties, besties, and then turn green again. The blank in the lore is that we have no filler of why or when or anything related, which is annoying if you're like following game lore. Yeah, well, that's the thing about game lore in general, basically. It's more often than not, like, I think that's just a thing that any kind of being that is self-aware about anything tends to do that, basically. They kind of like form alliances with other entities in order to overpower anything that they think that is below them in some way or the other. And it's like sometimes they enforce philosophy of and combatant like aspect about it. And it's like, it's not necessarily that is. I don't think that you really need a deep lore to kind of understand that is what is happening. Mainly because, like, that literally is what is happening with every kind of aspect of sentient life to begin with. Really. So yeah, it is just that peak of everything, really. We're like, their warrior symbols and their relics and their whatever the hell they have are more important than anything else, and therefore they must be the superior, like, interplanetary species or something, basically. Yeah, I think that's kind of like the core of what I'm trying to say, basically. It's just I wouldn't even say that is the human condition. It's just the sentient condition, and if you're willing to bend over, anyone who feels like that they're superior to you will come in and like fuck your ass, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's why it's kind of necessary to kind of like defend yourself, I guess, no matter which position you are in. Really. But yeah, thank you for coming into the stream, dude. I've been playing this entire time. If you really like No Man's Sky content, I do that every second day, actually. So yeah, right now we just got a starship. What's it called? The Cadium starship modification. So we're gonna be able to get some Cadium probably pretty soon, actually. Do you have a base? Yes, I do, actually. Let me show you my base. I mean, it's nothing big, actually. It's probably, dude, my base is like incredibly, like shite. Yeah, let me show you. Where's the thing, actually? Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do Rose Point. Warp to Rose Point. There we go. I'm a builder in No Man's Sky, so I appreciate seeing other spaces and ideas and what they come up with. Oh damn, dude, this is my first time playing No Man's Sky, by the way. Yeah. So I'm doing like some sketchy, like whatever the hell, basically. It's like, this is my base at the moment, nothing too special. We have this thing. We're like, I want to make this base as a junk kind of like a base, you know, in a way, like a kind of like a scrap like a scrap base, if you think about it like that, inside of a cave, basically. So yeah, the moment we have this, we have just researched the teleporter, so we can actually put, yeah, there's my exocraft, and a ramp over here. And I'm planning to make it like a subterranean kind of base in some way, I guess. While over here I have my landing pads, my hexocraft, and I'll eventually just build like a hangar for all my other ships, basically. Yeah, right now I'm just getting started. I'm still exploring and I'm doing the main quest at the moment. So yeah, it looks a little bit sketchy, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, this is my base, my humble adobe or whatever. Not seen one in a while. Yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of like, dude, I'm the kind of guy that really enjoys like hitting cave bases or whatever, you know? Yeah. Like hitting cave bases are like insanely nice. Need any help building? Dude, you know what? Sure, I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, I'm gonna wrap up streaming like very soon, actually, unfortunately. But yeah, it's sad, but I'm gonna have to end up stream like right about now, I think. But tomorrow I'll be playing No Man's Sky from 4:30 p.m. CST. If you're interested, and yeah, we can continue from there. Actually, if you I mean, it would be really helpful if you press that like button and subscribe over my ranting channel of VTuber nonsense. If that'd be cool. Sure, I can hop in again. Dude, that's cool. Actually, you're a cool guy. I appreciate you. Yeah, dude, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Smash that like and subscribe. That's actually, I'm not gonna give you positive reinforcement. I respect your decision. You know, I respect your decision. That's cool. What an excellent exercise of free will, if you as far as your entity allows you to. Yes. Finger guns, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. But yeah, tomorrow most likely I'll play a little bit of No Man's Sky at 4:30 CST PM. I mean 4:30 PM CST. Yeah. So if you're interested, I'll be there tomorrow. Check it out if you can. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up here. I've been playing like a little bit and I have to go eat dinner and change the water to my plant entities at this point. So yeah, until then, I'll see you tomorrow for No Man's Sky. Hell yeah, bro. Have a good one. Dude, it's my bad. It was terrible timing, dude. But if you can be tomorrow, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna be building some more base aspect of it with the Cadium and stuff. So yeah, see you later, man.